All right. Octagon 76 time. It is time. Octagon 76. Let's go. Got the caveman, love child of Dricus Duplessis and Patty Pimblett. The co-main. Got the belt on the line. No, we don't. I lied. We have a really good main event on the line in 155 though, against the Bellator vet. So it's gonna be a good day. It is gonna be a good day. Alrighty. Let's see, what's the first fight we got going here? Jesus! What? Oh my gosh, there's so many cancellations. What is this? Shaban unprofessional behavior? What? Is there 71? What's the unprofessional behavior? I'm gonna have to Google this real quick. Hold on. Hassan Shaban. Let me look this up. Hassan Shaban fight canceled due to repeated unprofessional behavior towards Octagon in his gym. Hassan Shaban will not compete at Octagon 76. His opponent Nafuka will receive a new challenger. We are always willing to give athletes second chances, and we repeatedly try to make it work with Hassan. Damn. Repeated unprofessional behavior. Oof. That's the kind of stuff that gets you blacklisted, bro. That's the kind of shit that gets you never coming back type shit. Yikes. Not good. Not good. That's embarrassing. Okay. Glad I know that now. So the first fight we got is, I wonder if that's pronounced George. Gorge or George? I'm gonna assume George. Bilogrevic versus David Hosek. Czech Republic versus, what flag is that? He was born in Germany. Well, that's not the German flag. Where does he fight out of? But he's fighting out of Germany too. That is confusing as hell. Croatia. Okay. Okay. So we got a 185 bout. Okay. 5'11" versus 6'1", 78.3 inch reach for 75.6. Dang, we got exact measurements on these boys. Let's go. This is a great build for middleweight. 78.3 inches of reach. That ain't bad at all. Let's see what Tapology thinks though so far. Heavy picks on Bilogrevic. That's kind of what I was thinking as well, just off rip, but obviously we got to do our research a little bit. KO, TKO, 72.2% by decision. People are pretty split on Hosek getting a KO here. Hosek lost in his last fight. Let's check out the record. Jesus. Get it, bro. The cum gutters need to chill. It's like, bro, pull your shorts up. We ain't trying to see all that. You know what I'm saying? But 6-3 in Octagon, 1-2 in KSW. Recently lost to 8-2 Jamie Cordero. Lost to, or beat 5-6 Alexander Stefanovic. Lost to 14-7. Beat 2-0. Lost to a 3-0. Oof. One against 2-2, one against 12-16. Lost against the 7-1 against Andreas Gustafsson. Oh, he went against Andreas? Shit. Okay. He's fought decent comp. So Hosek at least has good experience here. 5 KOs in round 1. Or excuse me, 8 KOs. 3 subs. And only 1 decision, and it was split majority. Okay. On the other side here, 7-4. Will you get out of my face? We got pretty even split among the ways of winning. Got the belt in We Love MMA against 6-5 Alexander Jukic. Beat 4-2-2. Beat a 1-5. Lost to a 4-0. How's this guy doing now? He's still 7-0. Oh yeah, we saw this guy. Immediately. Oh yeah, we saw. Oh, this guy's great. Okay, so he lost to a good opponent. Okay. Arm triangle choke. Ooh. Seems like he may be a striker, if anything. Maybe early on in his career, he's a little more prone to getting taken down. We'll see. Oh, Hosek's making his walkout now. We can still get some clips in before we start. Let me get some clips of Hosek up before we start. Let's see Hosek, shall we? Hosek MMA highlights. Oh, I should probably put his first name. Oh, here we go. He's got his channel. From 11 years ago, from his channel. Let's see it. Come on now. Give it to me. My man was boxing. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, yeah, this is 11 years ago. We don't need to see this. Got some OKTAGON replays. 8 years ago. 1 year ago. Let's go here. Oh, this fight, I don't think this went the distance, did it? Alrighty. Hosek's in the red. Likes to step in with his punches. Pretty thick stature. Likes to throw. Dang, his rear hand comes down big whenever he throws that lead hand. Gets his head offline, kinda. Stands heavy leaning forward. He leans forward a good bit, it seems. Alright. Not bad so far. No, I'm not minding what I'm seeing. Is he gonna shoot a takedown, or is he gonna try and strike most of the time? He's getting backed up pretty easily though. Yeah, he's trying to go for big ass overhands. Maybe setting up a takedown with it. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, he's wide open to get hit. He just got nailed with that. Alright. Now let me see the other guy. Let me see if he's capable of actually hitting him though. Jorg Bilo Grevic. Holy shit, that's such a mouthful. What's this highlight? Show me what you got. Oh, he hit him through the guard with that. Damn, son, chill. One more time. And he was moving away from it. What the fuck? That's a wild one. That was that fight there. Right now, Bilogrevic's getting wiped in now. Jeez. Here we go. Let's check this out. Good takedown. Guy was getting way too crazy early. Pretty easy pass. Homie's still holding on to his head too. Belgrave can go into full mount anytime he, well now. Yeah, he's trying to go into Neon Belly here in a second. Yeah, this is too easy. How fast does this end? Did he oh my god, that's how he finished him? That's too funny. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go Belgrave. Definitely Belgrave. Belograve. Oh, with an E. Grevich. Assuming that's itch. Belgrevich. There we go. Alright, fight is starting soon. They're announcing the guys now. Get out of my chair here in a second. Just had to give myself a rest coming back from kickboxing. Whew. Alrighty, getting to it. Getting these fights started, baby. Let's go. Get my lights all set up. I was trying to get rushed quick, making sure I didn't miss anything. Whew. It's time. Finally. Been waiting. Right, blue corner, David Hosek's been introduced in. Belgrevich looking stone cold. Belgrevich looking stone cold right now. Stone cold. Yeah, this dude is, he's big, dude. This is a big ass middleweight. Definitely is fitting in for this weight class. What is it? So wait, how old are these guys each? See the ages. 32 and 32. Damn, they're really close in age. Very nice. Oh, we got a good matchup. Great matchup. Meeting in the center. Oh, they're not. Okay, never mind. They are a little different in height. They're not that different in height, though. They need to chill out. Talking about 6'1", 5'11". I don't know about all that. They both look 6 foot standing next to each other. Maybe both 6'1". All right, round one. Forgot to start. Holy crap. All right, 5 seconds behind. We're good. Ooh, big leaping head kick and then a lead hook by Hosek immediately and early. Into the clinch. Belgrevich gets a knee, breaks, goes back to the center. Shoots in for the double leg. Hosek, good hips, pulls him back up. Over under against the fence. Belgrevich framing off that forearm. Thinking about, looked like he may be throwing an elbow or just trying to get the tie up here. Good knee up the middle by Belgrevich. Breaks to the center. Inside leg kick by Belgrevich. In the southpaw. Hosek in the orthodox. Good check by Hosek. Tries to throw an overhand. Belgrevich fucks up a takedown. He has to pull guard. Now he's trying to wrestle up into the single. Keeping his head high too. Hosek's trying to grab his neck but can't do it. Hosek digs his underhook. Over under against the fence now. Belgrevich has the advantage here. Belgrevich trying to control Hosek. Yeah, I did not like how Belgrevich sought that takedown. Hosek trying to get his underhook in, but Belgrevich just crowding him chest to chest right now. Now Belgrevich starting to get head position, hits a hook off the break, but Hosek avoids it for the most part. Belgrevich just has to keep wrestling him, get Hosek tired. Good overhand by Hosek, but Belgrevich ducks under, gets into the over-under again, gets Hosek against the fence. Good knee by Belgrevich. Hosek turns position on him. Both of them break. Big lead hook by Belgrevich as Hosek through the overhand. Hosek falls down. Good ground and pound by Belgrevich for a second, but Hosek's back up. Hosek in the over-under. I don't know if that rocked him too bad. Looks like it just caught him and got him and wobbled him over. Good takedown here by Belgrevich. Ducks under the lead hook. Oh, but Hosek digs double unders really well. Belgrevich braces the forearm to Hosek against the fence. Yeah, good frame here by Belgrevich, controlling with the overhook here. Hosek breaks it. Hosek already looking a little tired, man. Hosek looking like he's exhausted after these big movements that he's already done. Good jab by Bilogrevich. Good straight to the body by Hosek. Knocks down Bilogrevich. Bilogrevich just trying to coax him into the ground, I think. Oh, little juke out! He like sidestepped him. Yo, Bilogrevich tried to throw an up kick up. He sidestepped him, went around the guard. But Bilogrevich wrestling back up now. That's crazy. Tried to juke him. That's wild. Hosek is like, I don't fucking grapple. That shit's stupid. Alright, uppercut to the body, lead hook by Hosek. Now he's charging in, throws a good combo. Bilogrevich ducks under for the double leg. He gets it. Yep, gets Hosek on his back. Got him 2 minutes left too. Good timing here. Bilogrevich immediately passing. Hosek, though, turns into him. Gets part of his guard back. Trying to collect a half guard. Bilogrevich knee slices through. Gets all the way to side control. Able to collect the underhook on the far side too. Good for Bilogrevich so far. Bilogrevich switching his hips. Looking for like a classic Kesikatami to make sure his foot doesn't get caught in the guard again. Hosek doing a good job of guarding the crossface, but Bilogrevich takes advantage of that to go into the Kesikatami. He's trying to isolate a harm here. He's got the head and arm control here and the side control. Trying to isolate it. Hosek doesn't know any basic jiu-jitsu. So he doesn't know there's so many easy ways to escape this position, but Hosek just doesn't know him. Bilogrevich still trying to isolate an arm here. Oh, beautiful side control Kesikatami from Bilogrevich here. Hosek not getting his legs involved and trying to get his legs in front of Bilogrevich's face or anything. Or trying to get his hips under Bilogrevich's. That would also be a good thing to do. Trying to get his hips under Bilogrevich and then turn him over to the other side. He's trying to like turn into Bilogrevich, but if anything... Oh, whoa, Bilogrevich almost put himself in a reverse crucifix. That was close. Yeah, Bilogrevich still working on isolating this arm here. Hosek not really sure on how to escape. He keeps trying to turn into Bilogrevich, but that just makes the grip tighter. Bilogrevich trying to readjust the position. Gives up on it. Decides to go into north-south. Hosek starts wrestling up. Good elbows from the top from Bilogrevich. Round ends. Whoo! Good round one for Bilogrevich. Able to avoid all those big wild shots from Hosek. Hosek crawling on his knees over into his corner. Making sure he doesn't want to use any energy walking. Yeah, Hosek just uses all of his energy to throw his shots. It's kind of crazy. Just winging them. I respect it, honestly. That's that Eastern European grit, my guy. Whew. Yeah, Hosek breathing deep. Although Bilogrevich, I mean, he has to keep up with that too and like keep down like a dude who's kind of going wild. But he probably got a good bit of energy saved because of holding that Kesikatami. It's a nice, easy position if you're controlling it well. And the other guy isn't, you know, trying to escape effectively. He's getting like kind of a whole body weight on top of his chest. Okay. Wow. 2 judges gave it to Hosek and 1 judge gave it to Bilogrevich. Just because of those... the visuals of Bilogrevich shooting some of those takedowns, then falling to his butt. That's actually crazy, though. I actually cannot believe they gave that round to Hosek. That's wild to me. Alright. Oh my god, I forgot the timer again. What am I doing? Alright. Hold on. Alright, well, it's 4:38, 4:37, 4:36, 4:35. I'm a little off. Good double leg here from Bilogrevich. He raises up the single leg, treetops him. He's in the top full guard here. Stacking the hips of Bilogrevich. Bilogrevich trying to get a foot on a hip here. Kick off a Hosek. But Bilogrevich doing a good job of keeping his hips in line with his shoulders. But Hosek separates with the pushing off the hips. But Bilogrevich just goes right in. Hosek didn't take the chance to stand up. Bilogrevich gets into the half guard. He's got the far side underhook. Honestly, at this point, man, might as well just posture up and throw. Might as well. Good shoulder strikes from the top from Bilogrevic. Trying to tripod pass through. Hosek does a good job of getting his knee out from underneath and gets his full guard back. Oh man, Bilogrevic getting a little far too over the top of Hosek here in this full guard. Could get swept. Needs to be careful. Bilogrevic cupping the back of the head of Hosek. Trying to can opener Hosek. Can opener in progress from Bilogrevic. Oh my gosh. He really went for that. That's wild. What a dick. Good shots from Hosek on bottom. Little tiny little taps. Bilogrevic needs to posture up and start throwing here in a second. Alright, he's got his hips above. Stood up on both hips. Or both legs. He's not posturing up and throwing anything though. Hosek's got his arms tied up. Good kick off the hips from Hosek's technical stand-up. Bilogrevic right back in on the takedown though. Bilogrevic looking like he's starting to fade actually. Head kick from Hosek. Blocked by Bilogrevic. Good uppercut by Hosek. Throwing hooks to the body. Good straight from Hosek. Then a lead hook uppercut. Bilogrevic shooting for the takedown, but Hosek gets his hips out. Breaks and throws big hooks. Bilogrevic in on the single, but Hosek sprawls again. He's got the down block. Trying to use it to get up, but Bilogrevic still trying to chase a leg. Oh man, Bilogrevic still trying to reach for a leg, but Hosek circling around, controlling his head from the top side north-south. Bilogrevic circling, back up top. Front kick from Bilogrevic, straight into the single leg. Hosek sprawls beautifully though, perfect sprawl. Oh, throw by Bilogrevic, he gets on the back. He's got the back body lock, beautiful throw by Bilogrevic. Limp arms out and then Hosek falls forward. Gives up his back, one hook in by Bilogrevic, you can't get too high though. Hosek's got the 2-on-1 and he's pulling Bilogrevic over the top. But Bilogrevic is maintaining top position here. They stand back up. Bilogrevic tried to hit the switch but couldn't hit it. Back in the middle. Minute 17 left. Minute 15. Minute 14. Good hooks from Bilogrevic. Then an uppercut. Hosek goes for the shot. Or Bilogrevic goes for the shot. Doesn't get it. Hosek sprawls and he's throwing ground and pound from the north-south. Bilogrevic pulls guard. Hosek landing good hooks. Hosek passing over into the half guard now. Bilogrevic just trying to keep chest to chest, so that way Hosek can't posture up. Hosek needs to posture up hard here. Bilogrevic is exhausted. Needs to give up whatever underhook he has and then postures up and throw strikes. He's trying to just brace the forearm on the neck and cut off breathing. This is definitely a Hosek round though. Big Hosek round. Man, yeah, Bilogrevic really gave it up when he went for the back there. He could have just taken his time. Hosek still throwing good shots from the top here. Bilogrevic getting his full guard back. That's the end of round 2. Oh man, Bilogrevic is gonna fade and get knocked out in round 3, methinks. I think round 3 we're gonna see Bilogrevic get knocked out, sadly. Hosek still, I think, got the power. And he's sprawling really well. Bilogrevic is sprawling really well. Whew. Good job. Good round by Hosek. Coming back. Tapology getting the pick wrong again. But although these people who pick 47.9% KO TKO, looking like they know game here right now. Because Bilogrevic looks like he might be fading. We'll see, we'll see. Oh yeah, all 3 judges gave that round to Hosek that time. Good round for Hosek. Yeah, Bilogrevic just falling to his knees for his takedown, not following through. Let me raise this camera up a bit. Oop. There we go. It's a little bit better. All right, round 3. Here we go. All right, both men in the center. Hosek using his footwork. Having a wide stance, looking like he's ready to throw big. Ready to sprawl, too. Feigning that rear hand. Nice straight lead hook by Hosek. Bilogrevich tries to duck under one. Doesn't get it. Good knee up the middle by Hosek. Throws a blitz combo. Uppercut lead hook by Hosek. Good single leg shot here by Bilogrevich. Gets to the outside. Hosek limp legs out. Head kick by Bilogrevich. Hosek trying to counter back. Bilogrevich going in for the single leg shot again. Oh, he gets it. He dumps it. Bilogrevich is going to need a finish, though. Or a 10-8 round. He's going to need a finish or a 10-8 round. He's stacking the hips of Hosek again, crowding the guard. Hosek trying to get his feet on the hips to kick off. Makes some separation. Bilogrevich not really able to throw any shots. Hosek's tying his hands up too much. Hosek ties up the full guard. Yeah, Bilogrevich is not able to throw anything. Hosek is just tying up his arms constantly. Small shot there from Bilogrevich. Bilogrevich trying to pass over. Ooh, okay. Throws over the leg. Double unders. Gets to side control. Gets the crossface immediately. It's a lot better of a side control position for Bilogrevich here. We'll see if he'll go for a Kesikatami. It looks like he's trying to isolate the far side underhook. Hosek's fighting it, though. Looks like Bilogrevich is wet. Yep, he won the underhook battle here. He's got the crossface and the underhook. He lets it go, though. Is he trying to can opener him? Oh, he goes back to the Kezi. Back to the Kesikatami. Bilogrevich's going to go back to trying to isolate that arm, probably. Yep. Bilogrevich turning into him. Or Hosek turning into him. Bilogrevich working to isolate the arm still. Wanting to put it in between his legs and hit a Americana or an armbar. Yeah. It's just oh, good job. Hosek gets out the back door and stands up. Uppercut as soon as he stands up too. Bilogrevich having to circle the fence. Good straight by Hosek. Good straight by Bilogrevich into the single leg shot. Gets it. Hosek but limp legs out. Head kick by Bilogrevich as Hosek was coming in. Hosek stalking him. Good knee to the body by Hosek. Bilogrevich didn't like that. He goes down to the single. Hosek gets his underhook, though. No takedown yet. Bilogrevich trying to drop down for the double. Oh, picks him up. Oh, good hips by Hosek. Gets his underhook. Minute 41 left. Good defense by Hosek here. All right, Bilogrevich going down for the double again. Hosek putting heavy pressure, heavy weight on top of the head and the underhook. Oh, okay. Bilogrevich switches to the single. Thinks about tripping the far leg. Doesn't get it. Oh, pushes the leg down and runs the pipe. Gets it. Up kicks by Hosek, but Bilogrevich blocks him. Stacks Hosek over the top. Flips him over. Gets into the full guard. All right, Bilogrevich here in top full guard. He needs to throw strikes from here. He's trying to get a can opener again. Trying to make Hosek tap to a can opener, I guess. Hook from the top by Bilogrevich. Hosek, though, being annoying on bottom, throwing strikes. Hosek tying up one of the arms with an overhook, throwing shots to the side of the head. Bilogrevich trying to posture up to throw shots, but he's having a lot of trouble. Ref separates it and stands him up. Back to the feet. Coaches are yelling at Bilogrevich. Bilogrevich looks tired, exhausted. Hosek needs to throw bombs at him right here, right now. Big leap in lead hook. An uppercut. Right hook from Hosek. Bilogrevich in on the single. Hosek trying to get some more shots along the way. He's got his arm in between, though. Trying to break the grip. They separate. Ooh, okay. Cup shot with 3 seconds left. Don't know why. It's fine. Yeah, they're just going to continue on. 2 seconds left. Into the fight. There we go. Oh my gosh. Hosek, man. What good defense. Great grappling defense. Probably definitely needs to work on the Kezi Katami defense. He was good in the third round, but that's because they were a bit more sweaty. He was able to go out the back door and pop his head out. But other than the Kezi defense, Hosek did pretty good. Bilogravich definitely didn't take advantage of a lot of positions like he should have. Definitely could have taken advantage more positions. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Hosek did a great job here. That's a good win by Hosek. What does he go up to? 13-7? Yeah, that's definitely 13-7. Then 7-5 for my boy Bilogravich, sadly. Sadly. Alrighty. See. Ugh. Go ahead and start looking at our next fight here. Alrighty. What do we got next? Raul Lemberanskij. Wow. Definitely just going to call you Raul. Lemberanskij. From, is that Azerbaijan? Oh my god, did I get that right? What is that? What flag is that? Oh, I got it. Azerbaijan! Oh my god, I got it. I'm a king. King shit. And then Jose Zarauz, which looks like from Peru. He's got a Yoshi tattoo, and he's got a 1-up. My man is a Mario fiend. Okay. So, 23 years old versus 32. The Mercenary. 5'6", 69.7-inch reach for bantamweight. Not the worst, not the best. 5'9" on the other side. More ideal. Definitely more ideal. We look at the matchup page. High lean toward Raul. 66.7% are thinking a KO as well. Lord almighty. I don't know if we're going to see an upset on this one. But the records are, I mean, you see it here, 7-0. Let me see. Let's see who he's fought though. That's the thing. You gotta see who he's actually fought, right? And he's mostly got decisions. Why are we putting heavy on KO when he's got more decisions than finishes? You know what I mean? Oh, okay, though. KO'd a 10-1 opponent in his last fight. Beat a 7-6, 1-0, 1-0, 2-1, 0-0, 1-0. Alright, not the craziest, but in his most recent fight, he was definitely tested against like an actual decent opponent. So, seemed like he was a grappler too. He had more submissions and then he had late KOs. Okay, so he beat what seems to be a grappler in his last fight. We got Jose Zarauz. Let me see, what is my homie saying? I'll listen to that while. Alrighty. Yeah, and Hosek is saying he wants to fight a stand-up fighter. Yes, next. He's saying he wants to fight a good boxer or a striker, which is fair enough, man. It's like I wanna throw bombs on the feet. Fair enough. Okay. Next is Khalid Taha. Lost to Khalid Taha, which is not a bad loss. Not a bad loss. Won against 2018, 13-7. That's not the Jonathan Martinez. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. Leon Pantaleon lost to David Martinez for the belt. Yeah, this dude's been on a rip. He's got two. Yeah, he just got the Rob Font win. So he's got good competition he's fought against. Lost in KO by round 4, so he went deep into that fight too. Fought Esteban Ribovic. Got KO'd by him in the 3rd round. It's just we gotta. Is this guy as good as those guys? Because he's gonna have to be to beat him, right? You know what I mean? We're gonna have to see some clips here. I'm gonna go ahead and get some clips up of my boy here, Raul Lemberanskij. Alright, give me 1 sec to pull some stuff up. Give me 1 sec. Raul. Oh, good. Thank you, autofill. Sorry, that keyboard is like right next to the mic. He's got a channel. Does he have highlights? That would be better. Let me see. We got highlights. Dang, dude, he's vlogging all of his stuff here. He's killing it. They definitely want him to win with the way he's trying to get his social media game up. Lord almighty. Yeah, he's out here. He's filming everything. Good stuff, man. I mean, hey. It's a full-time gig. All right, let's see this. Okay. All right, Raul's in the red. Immediate takedown. Very nice. Good body lock control. Throwing little shots from the top. He's definitely trying to get to a spot where he'll be open to throw shots, and he actually makes an effort to free his arms. Yeah, is this going to be just mostly full guard, ground and pound? Is it really just going to be mostly full guard, ground and pound? Oh my lord, it really was. Wait, was this a Amy fight? Oh no, okay, it wasn't. Oh, damn. Yeah, see, homie caught him clean there. Alright. He's not really throwing much himself on the feet. The other guy's trying to track him down. And here's Raul just looking for a spot to throw a takedown. See, yep, that's all he was waiting for. So I guess we know what to expect from my boy Raul here. He's looked like he's got good skills with it too. Yeah, this guy's not bad either. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know about Raul so far. Jesus, why did so many people just pop in here just now? Welcome. Don't forget to chat up in the chat, my peoples. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know about Raul here. I mean, he's definitely got good grappling, but how long ago was this? 9 months ago? I mean, hold on. Let me get some clips of Jose Zarauz, and let me just see his grappling defense. Because if it's, let's see if it's good. I see. Look, like Raul just got reversed there with the cradle. Like this guy that he's fighting has fought amazing. He's fought Esteban Ribovic. He's fought David Martinez. He's fought Taha. Let me see. Here we go. We got the Esteban Ribovic Jose fight right here. Well, they're gonna be on the feet. They're not gonna be grappling. I kind of want to see. Man, I just want to see if Jose has good takedown defense. I don't know. That's a tough one. Oh man, he's got 7 wins in a row. Yeah, sure. Let's see this. Even though it was 8 years ago, I just want to see what it was like 8 years ago. Even. Oh, he's a grappler. He's the one shooting these takedowns. Just want to make sure I know who's who. Okay, it's gonna be the guy in the blue. Oh, okay. Oh no, yeah. Hold on, he's gonna be going against a guy with a very similar style. Oh no, I'm not picking Ayton. I mean Ali, maybe. Look, I'm willing to be wrong, but dude, let me show you something real quick. All right, this was the first fight, right? This was the first fight. Hosek Gorge. Hosek won. These were the picks. I'm telling you. The octagon, you never know, bro. You really never know. And Jose Zarauz, like I was saying before, man, he's lost to good guys. Like he's lost to Taha, he's lost to David Martinez, lost to Jordan Beltran, Esteban Rivovic. Like you have to be pretty Joe Anderson Brito. You got to be pretty good to beat Jose. And I don't know if the striking on the feet from Raul is going to be good enough. He's going to have to be like really, really quick. And he's only and Jose's only 32. It's not like he's older and slower. 23 to me, that's young. Like that's young in a fighting career. You can be very inexperienced at 23. I'm gonna be controversial. I'm gonna go Zarauz. I'm gonna be controversial. I know people. I hope he does stay 8-0. I hope Raul wins. But I think Zarauz is gonna win. I really do. Thank y'all for coming through though. Appreciate it. Alrighty. They're announcing the fighters now. Round counter right. Jose the Mercenary Zarauz. Oh, and that little one-up mushroom thing, it doesn't have any outlines in it. Or the tattoo artist that did that did a pretty good job. Oh my gosh, Jose Zarauz has like the Tony Ferguson. I don't know if it's Tony Ferguson or Max Holloway who has like the one devil wing and one angel wing on his back. Jose Zarauz has that same exact tattoo. I can't remember. I know one of them has like the two different wings. I can't remember which one it is though. Dude, people love putting those wings on their back. That was big for a while. Alrighty. Zarauz and Raul both introduced now. Raul was pumped, man. My man is pumped. I hope he does stay 8-0. I like to see, undefeated fighters keep going. For sure. Especially when they're facing good comp. Alright, here we go. Round 1. Cage doors closed. Refs ready. Fighters ready. Let's go. Both men in the orthodox. Raul feinting the lead hand. Raul looking like he's already trying to get in. Misses the calf kick. Yeah, Raul's already trying to close the distance here. Good counter straight by Raul as Zarauz was coming in with a jab. Good jab by Raul. Then a calf kick by Raul. Lands good. Zarauz feinting his rear leg. Raul's putting a lot out there. I'm liking it. A lot more volume than I was seeing in that last fight. Raul feinting that strain. Good calf kick again by Raul. Lead hook by Jose lands. Jab by both men. Raul feinting that rear leg. Feinting the jab too. Getting Jose backed up. Looking like Raul's thinking about shooting soon. Jose backing with lead hook. Another calf kick by Raul lands. Then a jab. 1-2 lands big on Jose. Raul landed that. Neither man opting to shoot a takedown yet. Lead hook by Jose as Raul was throwing the overhand. Kind of grazes off. Good calf kick by Jose, but Raul counters. And answers with his own calf kick. Good straight by Raul. Good jab by Raul. Oh, man. Raul's just he's just way more accurate right now. And just lighting him up with way more volume. The counter 1-2 from Jose. Lead hook counter from Jose that time too. Oh, Oh, good job by Raul to catch him with the straight as Jose switched stance into the kick. Caught him coming in. Good lead hook by Raul. Sprawls the takedown of Jose perfectly. Pushes him off back to the center. Jose making his way back to the center. Raul feinting his way in. Good 1-2 by Raul again, and he slips the overhand. Double jab by Raul. Good calf kick again by Raul. Oh, Jose lands his own though. Backs up and lands a lead hook. Circles back and resets. Double jab by Raul. Misses the head kick. Feinting that rear leg is Raul. Jose gets the little clinch for the second. Goes in. Good shot. Gets in, but Raul's just got too good of hips and an overhook. Leverages it perfectly. Raul's now got him. Raul's now against the fence. Has the limp leg out of the single leg. Good job by Jose to attempt it, but Raul has got perfect grappling defense right now. Good check by Jose that time. Check that calf kick. Raul moving side to side, trying to find an angle in. Good slip by Jose. Answers back with a combo. This is a pretty high pace for Raul for striking. Hopefully, I mean, he's 23 years old, so he got that young man cardio, so maybe he can go all 3 rounds doing this. But Jose's surviving pretty well here. Good counter straight by Raul. Slips it. Calling on Jose. Put his hands up saying, "Where you at?" Good counter lead hook by Jose. One 1-2 by Raul. Good counter lead hook again by Jose. 1 minute left. Jab or straight to the body by Raul. Misses the head kick. It was a fast one though. Raul looking up at the clock trying to see how much time he's got left. 3-2 by Jose lands. That was one of the bigger shots he's landed this round. He's starting to get a little more comfortable, I think. Ooh, good calf kick again by Raul. Jose's starting to lean forward a good bit. Lands his own calf kick. Switches to southpaw. Switches back to orthodox. Trying to stay aware of what Raul's throwing at him. Circling side to side. Ready to counter if he needs to. Circles again. Both men starting to pick up the pace on the... Raul's starting to come in quick. 2-3 from Raul misses. Jose circling again. Those are massive shots that Raul's throwing at the end. Jumping knee to the body by Raul. Or Jose, rather. Excuse me. Into round 1. Woo! Raul is taunting Jose at the end, too. Yeah. Raul's got good cardio this round. I think all 3 judges are definitely going to give it to Raul that round. Easy Raul round. Oh yeah, round 1 Raul for sure, Ali. Definitely round 1 Raul. Alright, round 2 coming up. I'm gonna run and get a beverage real quick. Right back, right back. Alright, we back. It's good to see this, it's good to see, this side of Raul's game. Alright, round 2. Yeah, Raul won round 1, for sure. Good jab in the opening from Raul. 2 from Raul, then a jab to the body, mixing it up now. Good calf kick by Raul. Jose's trying to move forward on him now. Raul's popping a jab out at him. Yeah, Jose's the one pressing now. I guess his coaches probably told him he needed to. Double leg attempt here from Jose. This is the best one he's had so far. Gets Raul against the cage. Oh, he's dumping him over. He's trying to get to the back. He's got his legs behind. He can pull him backwards now. Trying to lift, but Raul gets his leg in between. Wow, great defense from Raul here. Jose was deep in on these takedowns. He's still trying to step behind, though. Raul's doing a good job of using his leg to block it. Oh, good Uchimata attempt by Raul, and he uses that to get it separated. Turns around position on Jose. Now he's landing the calf kick. Jose throws a big shot to get him away. Back to the center. Double jab by Raul. Jose counters with a lead hook. Jose throwing a jab out there. Raul kind of being the one circling this time. Jose the one pressing. Good jab by Raul. Good takedown attempt here from Jose, but Raul sprawls. Perfect sprawl from Raul. Lead hook straight from Jose. Misses the straight. 1-1-2 from Raul. That one clips the chin a bit. A little bit closer. That would have been clean. Big, long takedown by Jose. Not even close. 3-2 from Jose on the counter. Lands good. Front kick misses from Raul. Jose circles. This is the calf kick. Gets that inside kick, though. Jose leaning forward. Lands a good jab. Jose needs to get back to pushing forward like he was. Good lead hook counter by Jose. Raul's trying to keep him circling. Jose jabbing. Raul feinting forward. Raul feinting that jab. Ooh, he tried to hit the trip. Jose could not get that. Took a leg kick for it. Jab by Raul. Back to the center. Double leg attempt again by Jose, but perfect sprawl by Raul. Jose's just not able to drive through. Tries to shoot again, doesn't get it. Raul starting to track Jose down. Good parry on the front kick by Jose. Eats another calf kick. Good jab by Raul, then a lead hook. Jose having a circle. Feinting the uppercut now. Raul starting to close distance. Jose used the lead hook again to counter and circle. Again, that lead hook from Jose has been saving him this fight. Both men in the center. Jose trying to move his head to find an angle in. Whoa! Big 3-2 from Jose lands clean on Raul. That one wobbles him a bit. Makes him move back. Biggest shot of the round. 1 minute 14 left. Definitely the biggest shot of the round there. 1-2 by Jose. Misses. Good lead hook by Jose. Nice inside kick and double jab by Raul. Trying to push Jose back a bit. Feinting that rear hand. Lead hook misses by Jose. Head kick glances by Raul. Good attempt. Another 3-2 by Jose lands. Calf kick by Raul. Backing up Jose a bit. Feinting Jose circles. Good parry by Jose. Parrying again. 1-2 by Jose lands, gets Raul back. Now they're in the center. Calf kick by Raul. 18 seconds left. Let's see who can steal the round at the end. Feinting is Jose. Trying to track down Raul for one last shot. Lands a good hook. 3-2 by Jose. He doesn't land there. Head kick misses by Raul. It's the end of round 2. We'll see what judges score that. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be an interesting round. Jose's going to I think Jose might have stole that round with that big 3-2. That big 3-2 was clean. See what the judges say. Luckily it's open scoring. All right, round 3 coming up. Let's see what the judges are saying. Give me scorecards. I'm waiting to see what they're saying, Lock. Okay, come on. Pop them up. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, 2 judges have it 1919. One judge has it 2018. 19, 19, 19, 19, 2018. So right now it's advantage Raul. Advantage Raul. But I mean it comes down to this round. No, it comes down to this round because 2 judges have it tied. Oh shit, it started. Round 3. Good hook by Jose early. Yeah, this is gonna be, it's down to this round. It is down to this round. Both men are pretty much tied because 2 judges have it tied. I'm about 4 seconds off on the timer. Good lead hook from Jose. Raul doing a good job feinting to get Jose back. Uppercut by Jose. Jab from both men. Double leg attempt from Jose. Raul sprawls perfectly. Pushes him off. Back to the jab by Raul. Good parry by Jose. Now he's having to circle. Good lead hook by Jose. Again, circles. Raul feinting. Jose used the lead hook to push them back. Circles again. Good calf kick by Raul, then feints the jab. Oh, 1-2 by Jose! Lands clean, pushes Raul back. Raul eats it though. Biggest shot of the round so far. 1-2 by Raul. Head kick blocked. One overhand by Jose, doesn't land. Oh, good lead hook counter by Raul, or Jose rather. Again, parrying that jab and then hitting the lead hook again. Jose's nailing him with that lead hook. Knocks over Raul with that leg kick. Stumbles. Doesn't hurt him, but stumbled over. Good parry by Jose. Yeah, the defense is on point for Jose. Good overhook. Lands that time for Raul. Biggest shot of the round for him. Good lead hook feint here from Jose. 3-2 from Jose. Good double leg, good time, but Raul perfectly has good hips, sprawls it. Three-two from Jose, trying to get Raul off of him. Raul's chasing him. Good body kick by Raul. Raul pointing at him, lands a jab. Jose still on it. Good straight by Raul. Now Raul's got him tied up with the underhook against the fence, landing knees. Both men landing knees here. Dang, good strategy at the end of round 3 for Raul to tie him up against the cage. Breaks and lands a good straight. Good job, Raul. Now they're broken up. Back to distance. Both men in the center. Raul trying to move a little left and right, trying to find an angle in. Jab by Jose lands. Good 1-2 by Jose lands. Jose trying to poke out that lead hook. Moving side to side. Raul misses the head kick. 3-2 again by Jose. Circling. Both men feinting the hands. Raul feinting that jab. Jose holding his hands a little lower here at the 3rd round. Now he's got his high guard up. He needs to throw. Jose needs to get the volume up. He's probably losing this round so far. Jose needs another big moment here. Good jab by Jose. Calf kick by Raul. Good jab by Raul. Jose. Oh, jumping knee by Raul misses. Jose circles well. 3-2 by Jose. Back to the center. Raul feinting. Raul feint again. Jose still circling, resetting. Circling, resetting. Head kick misses by Raul. Both men trying to play the lead hand game. Pawing out the hands. Good calf kick by Jose. Or Raul, rather. Yeah, Raul, I think, won this one. Oh, good double leg. Got under the 1-2 of Jose. Raul gets the double leg at the end of the round with 30 seconds left. Lands a good overhand. Hammer fist. Passes through the guard. Now he's in half guard. Landing good hammer fist here and hooks from the top. Jose trying to build up his base. Raul circles. Top turtle here, north-south. Landing good shots on Jose here at the end of the round. Yeah, he's sealing the round here. Raul gets it. Yeah, that's Raul round 3. Yep, I'd say that's Raul round 3. Yep. Yeah, Raul round 1 and 3 for sure. That's definitely a Raul round 3. I don't see how you don't give it to him after all those shots landed at the end. That's what that was just good gameplay right there. Getting that takedown when he needed to. That was good gameplay right there. That's a high fight IQ right there. Good stuff by Raul. That was close. That was a very close competitive fight. He showed exactly what he needed to show against a very experienced fighter. That dude has fought a lot of good people. So that was an impressive win. No, I'm not going to show the fights, my friend. I'm just going to be commentating play by play. Did Raul clearly lose round 2? Yes. Yes. Yeah, Raul definitely clearly won. Well, I mean, one judge gave it to Raul. One judge gave it to Raul in round 2. The other 2 gave it to Jose, which you had to give it to Jose because I'm pretty sure he had the most control time against the fence. He had good takedown attempts. So even if the striking was equal, you got to give it to Jose. But Jose had the biggest moment. He actually kind of wobbled a little bit, Raul, in round 2 with a good 3-2. Oh, but am I commentating all the fights? Yes, I'm doing all the fights. I'm doing all the fights. Sorry, I thought you meant like, am I streaming all the fights? Like, am I showing them on screen? But yeah, no, I'm going to be commentating all the fights. They haven't said the result yet, but Raul's probably going to win. Oh, Abou! What's up, my dude? Yeah, Raul definitely won this one. What's up, man? Adebayo. But yeah, good fight. Oh, appreciate it, Rue. Okay, what do we got? Yep, Raul has been named the winner. Jose's shaking his head. I hope he's not shaking his head because he thinks he won. Because he did not win. He definitely did not win that. Next we got James Hendin versus Ayton de Paepe. Is that a German flag I see? I think that's German. So we got a... Oh no, Belgium, excuse me. Belgium versus Britain. We got a UK lad. All right. We got a featherweight fight. 5'8", 71-inch reach. Not bad. Versus 5'10", 27 versus 30. The Hitman. My man, Adebayo. We are here, my friend. We are here. Ben was here before the stream started. But then I guess he fell asleep. James Hendon will win with ease. This is a mismatch. Ah, is it now? Let's see it then. Heavy picks toward Hendon. He lost his last fight. Oh, he went against Makayev. Yeah, fair enough, though. That's a tough one. Oh, okay. My man's got wins out here. He's got some good names. Oh, okay. He lost to Jordan Vucenic. That's not a bad loss. Okay, let's see. Who's my man Ayton fought though? Gotta check out what he's 1-0 in Octagon, 5-0 in SFC, 1-3 in Cage Warriors. So they could have met already at one point. They've definitely been on collision course here in terms of what the paths they've taken. Oh, he fought Lerone Murphy and Jack Shore. Lost to both of them, but hey man, he's fought good competition. Is it really that much of a mismatch? Dang, he got choked out by Jack Shore. Hmm. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some highlights here, aren't we? It's gonna be a tough one to discern just from looking at the records. Gonna have to see some clips. Respect, champ. Keep us going on a sub. Oh, thank you, Fogco. Hope I'm saying that right. I know it's an acronym, but he destroyed Tobias Hilary and broke his hand. Ooh, Jesus. How long ago was that? So do you have to take a long break? Is that 1 year, 11 months? And then he took yeah, he took a little bit of time in between. Not a ton of time, but that's not bad. Damn. So let's see. Let's get some clips up. Appreciate the sub though, my man. Alrighty, let's see. Let's look at Ayton first. Ayton de Paepe. Oh, I was not typing anything just now. In May highlights. But a highlight reel at least? That'd be nice. If not, it's okay. Let's see, what's the most recent thing? There's some... Most of these are like 6 years ago. Holy. Yeah, most of these are 9 years ago. Oh my gosh. When was the last time Ayton fought? He fought in 2025, 3 months ago. 6 months ago. I mean, he's been consistent. I will say that. Just trying to find a good... Ah, here we go.
All right, folks, let's kick this off.
Let's kick this off. All right, let me see what my man's got here. They got his name spelt wrong. The disrespect. Oh, he fought in that outdoor arena. That's sick. That looked like such a cool card in that stadium. He's got good trips though. It looks like. Being real patient. He doesn't look like he's a super fast, explosive guy. Stays very measured. So he keeps pretty disciplined with his guard. Excuse me. Not terrible. Man, he's got some skinny leg. Oh no, they're not that skinny. It just looks weird when you look at him from the front, you know? Definitely, I mean, this is a southpaw though. Oh my gosh. Dude. Paepe is walking out in the Brian Ortega fucking purge mask. No way. Is this live? Oh yeah, it's live. You gotta go to OKTAGON, octagon.com, and they got the pay-per-view there. And you can watch it. But what I'm playing now is not live. We're doing a little bit of homework before the fight starts. Yo, he's literally just standing there in the opening. Bro, he's literally just standing there like this. Arms crossed. At the opening. He hasn't even started walking out yet. Now he's going. See you, Martin. Thanks for coming by, my friend. Don't forget to leave a like. Sparring partner of Jonas Magard. Okay. And he's playing Demetrius X the Purge. That's too funny. He seemed like he's having to be kind of a counter fighter here for most of this fight so far, and leg kicking. You say super measure. I wonder what happens when someone... Okay, see there, that's what I mean. When you cause some chaos and you throw some extended combos like there, can you hit him? That was kind of what I was wondering. Seemed like he landed on Paepe there. Yeah, that was a great entry into that. He did a good job, but Paepe did a good job stuffing the head there. He's pulling the head up. Gets out of it, too. Okay. Liking what I'm seeing so far. It's not terrible. It doesn't seem like he has any, like, crazy power or nothing. Very interested to see what this James Hendin has, and if he's breaking his hand on dudes' heads. It's probably not a good sign. Probably not a good sign. But we'll see. Yeah, let me go ahead and get my boy James Hendin up. James Hendin. Okay. Oh, nice. And we actually got highlights, but it's from 7 years ago. Jesus. I've got a highlight reel. Oh, we got Ket. Don't remind me of Keta. You're just gonna depress me. Fuck it. We'll watch the 7 years ago highlight reel. Why not? Looks like a fun. Oh my gosh, they got this. They got this ring girl in a fishnet. Oh my god. Singlet and fishnets. Very nice. KSW, bro? Nah, bro. We're talking about OKTAGON today. Also, I'd have to buy the pay-per-view and stuff. I already bought this pay-per-view. I don't wanna do all that. Sorry though. Appreciate you coming. I'm sorry I'm not watching KSW though. It's looking good. See, this is what I mean. He's causing a lot of chaos and like trying to throw heavy. I just don't know how Paepe is gonna respond to that. Damn, this is like Ami MMA though. You can tell. This is good. He's great though. He's got really good talent. That's beautiful. That's really good wrestling. Wow. Ooh, that guy though who got kicked went right into that armbar though, didn't he? Look at that. Hold on. Shout out to the guy who got swept real quick though for his transition. He was right into that armbar. Look at that. Hold on. Catches, kicks it out, but he's right in that armbar. Look at that shit. That's flying armbar type shit. Not bad at all. Yeah, I think we're going James Hendin. I think we're going James Hendin for sure. Oh, he hit a crazy hip toss there, or shoulder throw there. I clicked off right when he was doing it. Yo, Hendon's about to go crazy, isn't he? Alrighty. Yeah, we're going Hendon. He needs to make his nickname Hindenburg. James the Hindenburg Hendon. But he made the Honey Badger. James the Honey Badger Hendon. I don't know. I feel like Hindenburg would be way cooler, but that's just me. Uh-oh. Is my stream okay? It's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Yes, it is. Shut up. Oh my gosh. I hate when my stream is saying, oh, it's not working well when it's working just fine. Shut up. Alrighty. Announcers are announcing both of our fighters now. See if I can refresh and not get an ad. Come on now. I believe in you. But yeah, no, this should be, I think you're right, Adebayo. Or Abad excuse me. Yeah, I was right the first time. What is wrong with me? I think Hendon's gonna get an easy win on this one. Be confident on that. Come on. I believe in you. No ad. God damn it. Oh well. We're just living in adpocalypse now. It is what it is. I'll get an ad blocker one day. Round one. James Hendon looking calm, cool, collected. Bald face though. Bald face and bald head. When did Hendon do this? When did he decide to shave all of his shit off? When he was trying to make weight or something? Oh, he's got like the Hindu symbol in the middle of his chest too. Seems like an interesting dude. Alright, both bid. Looking like the same exact height. Again, what are we talking about here? 5'8", 5'11", 5'10". They look the same. Alright, round one. Here we go. Both men unorthodox in the center. Paepe landing a calf kick early, feinting his hands a lot. Throwing out the jab. Good leg kick by Hendon. Front kick by Paepe, backing up Hendon a bit. Yeah, Paepe having a low stance. Big leg kick by Paepe, but Hendon uses it to ankle pick Paepe. Now he's trying to pass over into the half guard. Paepe trying to keep his guard here. Trying to control the crossface arm, making sure it doesn't get up top. Paepe thinking about a Kimura from bottom here, but Hendin closes up that gap. Passes over into top half guard. Postures up and starts throwing hooks. Trying to isolate the far side for... Oh, yeah, doesn't get the arm triangle. He's trying to isolate the far side. Now he's got chest to chest here in the half guard. Using good head position. Paepe turns into him, tries to hip escape. Gets both of his butterfly hooks back. Kicks off the hips. Gives up his back though. Hendin jumps on it. Paepe gets 2-on-1, gets the arm over his head. Starts standing back up. Good job by Hendin here. Controlling the far side ankle. And landing some shots. He's got one hook in. Paepe going 2-on-1. All right. Chest wrap here for Hendin. Trying to get the inside trip, but Paepe gets back up. He gets double unders. Trying to drop back down to the single leg here, but Pepe's controlling one of the wrists. Gets it down, then knee taps him. Paepe though throws the arm by, and now he's gonna get a good little attempt on the back here. But Hendin out wrestling him. Now Hendin's in the leg drag. Paepe's still got a chest wrap on him though, so he's still got his back exposed. Hendin's got the leg position advantage, but Pepe's got the chest position advantage. Hendin's just got to turn into him and get an underhook on the other side. Oh, arm triangle attempt from bottom from Paepe. Arm triangle attempt from bottom. Oh, okay, he gets out of it. Good job by Hendin there. Paepe stands back up. Hendin on the body lock on the back, trying to trip out the legs. Doesn't get it. Trips out the back leg. Paepe gets back up, gets to the fence. Knees to the thigh by Hendin. Trips him over the front, dumps him over, gets one hook in. Paepe controlling one of the wrists, trying to stand back up. Gets it. Hendin still riding the back here. Now he's starting to turn into him. Paepe getting his arms back in between. Gets an elbow in. Controlling one of the wrists. Hendin throws a few shots after the grip break. Good job here to land some damage. Alright, Paepe here controlling the 2-on-1. Lands the knee. They break off back to the center. Good stuff here so far. Good rear hook from Paepe. Paepe throws a front kick. Hendin grabs it. Doesn't get the takedown though. Good uppercut lead hook combination from Paepe. Gets back to the center. Good leg kick, lead hook from Hendin. Feinting that level change. Paepe gets a lead hook and changes angles. Big overhand from Hendin. Tries to get the outside trip. Does not get it. Gets back up. Has the body lock on Paepe against the fence. Paepe trying to use an arm drag here. But Hendin switching to a high crotch. Trying to circle to the back. Paepe throwing little pot shots behind him. Good job. Good round for Hendin. But Paepe was surviving, man. I don't think this is a mismatch. I think it's a closer fight than records and stuff is leading on. Because Pepe's definitely fought some good competition. So he's definitely had to go through this kind of adversity. Just a casual reminder, if you're here, you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to sub if you want to. I'm going to be dropping a prospect showcase finally dropping another one. If you hadn't seen my first one, it's on Brian Battle, Joshua Van, and Chase Hooper from way back. This week, though, we're going to be doing Navajo Sterling, Charlie Campbell, and Louis Sutherland for the fights coming up this next weekend for UFC. Yeah, all three judges gave it to Hendin that round. Easy Hendin round. But, yeah, and then we'll have picks for that. That'll be fun, too. Yeah, good stuff. We'll see if Hendin can keep up this pace over all these rounds. All right, round 2. Cage door still closing. Refs ready, fighters ready. Let's go. Hendin measuring out the jab. Good lead kick, body kick by Paepe. Then a check. Lands a good little combo into the leg kick. Good check by Hendin. Little cross check. Spinning back fist by Paepe. Glances. Doesn't land. Paepe trying to land a lead hook. Trying to keep that jab away of Hendin. Good combination. Little blitz there from Paepe. Step in knee from Paepe. Lands on Hendin. Gives Hendin an opportunity to get a takedown. He's in the over-under, though. Doesn't get a takedown. Paepe landed a good big knee to the body there. Paepe doing a good job of switching his hips as Hendin tries to switch to the other side of the takedown here. Keeping the head up. Yeah, pulling Hendin up. Controlling 2-on-1 in a wrist. Gets an elbow on the break, does Hendin. Then he goes back down into the single leg. He's got the body lock on the front here. Paepe keeping the overhook to make sure he can't go all the way to the back. Hendin trying to outside trip, trying to dump him forward. He gets it. Paepe has to brace his arms. Hendin got the full body lock on the back here now. Steps around. And now Pepe's back's exposed here. Now he can be vulnerable to trips backwards, trips forwards. Hendin trying to pull him forwards. Gets him to his knees. Lands a couple shots here. Pepe's still doing a good job of not giving up a full back control or anything. Hendin trying to collect the far side knee. He's got the one leg wrapped up between his legs. He's got the body lock grip on the hip on the far side, trying to throw hooks and let go with the other hand. Paepe standing back up and breaking the grip, trying to turn into Hendin. Oh, but Hendin trying to go in for the trip, adjust his position. Lands some good shots, but Pepe's still working to turn into him. Good outside trip from Hendin. Beautifully landed. Now he gets right into half guard. Paepe turns into him. Hendin's got to land shots along these positions, though. He's got to, because there's still 2.5 minutes left, and odds are Pepe's going to get back up. So he's got to make these positions count and throw shots. He's got to. But Pepe's doing a good job of controlling the wrist of the arm that would be punching in this position. Pepe's starting to work his way back up. He's up to a knee now along the fence. Hendin trying to threaten a choke here with one hook in. Threatening it. He's got it over the chin. Not under the chin just yet. He's trying to threaten it and get some points here. Paepe doing a good job of controlling the wrists. Hendin throwing a couple little small shots to the side of the head. Just trying to keep that back exposure. Constantly a threat there. Paepe finally gets chest to chest with Hendin. Yeah, Hendin's not as good as I thought he would be. Not as good as I thought he would be. I think both of these guys are just decent. I think Hendin is just maybe a little overrated. Just a little bit. But good job by Paepe there. Controls a wrist. Stands back up. And now he's pushing forward on Hendin. This is Pepe's chance. Good lead hook counter from Hendin. Then he shoots under. Great takedown from Hendin. Yeah, Pepe's definitely improved, and he's fought great competition. He lost to Lerone Murphy and Jack Shore. Those are good ones. All three judges gave Hendin the first round. All three of them did. Yeah, all three gave him the first round. And he's winning this round too. He just that was a beautiful takedown. Paepe was starting to move forward on him, starting to land a little combination, but Hendin landed a counter and then ducked under, got a takedown. Perfectly executed. Now he's got one hook in on the back and he's controlling the far side arm with a Kimura grip almost. But Paepe working on the 2-on-1 grip to get free again. Trying to pull Hendin over the top almost. Good elbows from the back control here from Hendin. with only one hook in, too. Using that far side scoop grip under the armpit of Paepe to keep position here. He could switch to like a guillotine or something. That would be nuts. All right, gets full back control here. Paepe tries to spin out and go up. But Hendin lets go of the hooks, opts to keep back control, trips out the back leg, kicks it out. Beautiful, sneaky little trip from Hendin. He's got good takedowns. He's got good trips and stuff. Controlling the arm around the back. Oh, he's holding inside the glove a bit. He's holding inside the glove. He's holding inside the glove. Oh my God, dude, that's crazy. He was holding chicken winging Pepe's arm from like this side of his back. He was holding that arm like all the way around, and it looked like he was gripping the inside of his glove, keeping that. Yeah, anyone with good takedown and get up game can beat him. Yeah, especially if they can throw big shots in between all the takedown attempts and all the breaks and like really tire him out. Like if they can throw shots to the body along the way, you can definitely beat someone like that for sure. He doesn't seem to want to stand up with Paepe at all really, which is fair. All right, round 3. That was a great takedown by Hendin late in the round. All 3 judges gave him round 2. So you're telling me Hendin isn't looking minus 1200? Nah, he's looking like more like a minus 400. He's looking more like a minus 400. You know what I mean? That's what he looks more like that to me. He looks like a minus 400, and Paepe is doing really good on takedown defense and like making Hendin work a lot for his takedowns because Hendin's hitting great takedowns. Nice, I got him at a minus 500, so I like to hear that. Yeah, dude, that's more of what I would actually put him at. So good stuff. Good lead hook from Hendin to open up. Lands a good overhand on the counter of Paepe straight, but Paepe sprawls the takedown. Close enough for sure. Good sprawl by Paepe. Hendin drops down levels again against the fence. Gets a single leg. Runs the pipe, dumps him down, but Paepe does a good job keeping that thigh grip as to not get his hips taken. Now he's back up, controlling the 2-on-1 here. Hendin still got him against the fence though. Paepe throwing little elbows and pot shots to the side of the head. Hendin gets his head to the outside now. Ref's starting to call him to do a little more action. Uh-oh. Ref's gonna break him. Ref breaks him up. Uh-oh. Trouble for Hendin. If Pepe's got a finish in him, this is rough for Hendin. Hendin feinting the front kick. Trying to go in for a takedown again. Down on a single. Now he's trying to go for a double here, actually. Pepe's got a switch ready. Ooh, big dump. All right, good job by Hendin. Lifts him up and then goes to the back body lock. Paepe keeps balance, but better position here for Hendin now. Ref starting to clap for activity again. Couple little knees from Paepe. Elbows to the side of the head. Those hit hard on Hendin. Hendin's got his head to the outside on this single. Good elbow. Little sneaky elbow by Hendin there. Back in on a single. Paepe lifting him up with the overhook. Paepe gets the over under here. Maybe you're going to switch position here in a second. Nope, couldn't break it. Hendin back on him. Back to the 2-on-1 fight on the wrist. Hendin gets a little knee to the head on the break. But Pepe's on him now. 1-1-2 by Paepe. Hendin looking pretty tired. Got a bit of damage on his face too. Good uppercut by Paepe. Ties up in the double unders with Hendin for some reason. Paepe, you need to break and throw shots. What are you doing? Paepe, for some reason, tying up with Hendin along the fence. He's got a overhook controlling 2-on-1 on Hendin's wrist here. It's a little spinning elbow by Hendin lands. Good spinning elbow on the break by Hendin. Paepe tries to hit a trip, but Hendin beautifully rocks with it. Doesn't get knocked over. Wow, good counter by Hendin. Hendin may be a little overrated, but he's definitely not talented. He's talented for sure. He's just got to work on the game a bit. He's definitely just got to work on the game a bit. Because he'll be there to throw risky shots if he needs to. Alright. Failed on the single here. Going back to it, though. Paepe doing a good job of constantly switching his hips. Oh, beautiful oil check here from Paepe. Dumps Hendin over on his single leg attempt. Hendin building his base back up, trying to get his legs behind Paepe's. Oh, he switches position. Now Hendin's on top. Gets the single leg, starts to wrap up the legs. Paepe throwing little elbows to the side of the head. This is where Hendin needs to posture up and throw something. He needs to throw something. Pepe's going to end up winning this round just from all these little shots he's thrown. It'll be interesting to see what judges say. But that spinning elbow was a big shot, though. I will say. That was a good shot that he landed. Paepe getting back up. Paepe getting up on one leg while Hendin is holding the other one. That's impressive. Having to hop up. Now back in the over-under here. Spinning elbow by Hendin. Breaks the clinch. Hendin, props to him, wants action in the last 30 seconds. Paepe moving forward on him. 1-2 from Paepe. Good 2 from Paepe again. 2-1. Overhand from Hendin. Gets hit by a couple shots. Paepe on his back now. Granby roll by Hendin. Breaks it. Beautiful Granby by Hendin. Hendin just breaking the clinch and throwing at the end just for the people. What a guy. What a guy, Hendin. Gets a takedown here at the end. Controlling the hips of Paepe. Gets the outside position on it. Paepe trying to build up. Nice. End of the fight. Woo! Good fight by both guys. Good fight by both guys. That's Hendin dub, though. Easy Hendin dub. Ah. Ooh. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. Paepe showed definitely some great defense there. But Hendin showed some creative... Hendin's exhausted, bro. He put it all out there. You gotta give it to him. He did put it all out there. And he was in some creative little trips and takedowns. He really was. You know, you gotta give it to him. Alrighty. Alrighty. We got Hafeni, Nafuka versus Kevin Enns. Nafuka should destroy Enns. This is, I think Nafuka's either third or second opponent. Oh, it's his second opponent. Hassan Shaban, Octagon put out a statement saying, apparently they said like they were tired of his unprofessional behavior. Like he had multiple chances of being like annoying to them and being unprofessional, and they just cut him. So they canceled his fight. So now Nafuka is fighting Kevin Enns. What is this flag? Namibia. Damn. All right, I see you. Fighting out of Germany. 3-3. Lost his last 2 against a 5-0 and a 43-10. How old is this dude? Now he's 45-10. What a Chad. Look at this dude. 39 years old. Not even 40 yet. More wins than years in his damn life, brother. That's crazy. He's fought some good comp. Lost a good comp. Yeah, George Staines, I remember, actually. Yeah, he's been doing pretty good. Then we got Kevin Enns over here out of Germany. Lost by KO once, and then lost 2 decisions. Mostly submissions here. Lost to Hassan Shaban, actually. Beat Benny Bajrami last fight, 6-3. Lost to 3-2, lost to 6-1. Igor Podskok, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-1. Yeah, and what did the Tapology matchup page say? I wonder what it's gonna say. This is at 163 catch weight too. Oh boy, they're going heavy Nafuka. Heavy Nafuka. Both guys around the same height, 5'9", 5'10". 26 years old for ends. He's a younger guy. The Namibian Nightmare. Oh, that's a sick. I mean, it's obviously sounding like the Nigerian Nightmare, but Namibian Nightmare sounds cool too, I'll admit. I want Kevin Inns to win in the next fight. The line is too crazy. Did Hendin win that 30-27? I left for a second. Probably not. Let me check though. I'll check for you. What was the line, Adebayo? What was his underdog? What was his odds? It had to be rough. Is there no? I thought I could rewind. Why isn't Octagon letting me rewind? Big dog. Maybe I need to refresh. Let me refresh. Thank you, bro. You're doing the Lord's work streaming these for me while I'm at work. No problem, man. No problem. Love me some Octagon on the weekend. Hafeni is like a 1.101. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. What was the scorecard? We're getting there. We're getting there. Alrighty. They scored it. All three judges gave it. Oh my god! It just started buffering right when it was about to say what it was. Oh my. Okay. Yeah. It was 30-27. Yeah. Oh, we've had a what? Sad news? Dulatov? What happened to Dulatov? Oh, yeah. Food poisoning. Oh, they're letting him into the cage. Dulatov's coming into the cage. Still, man. Imagine doing this in UFC. Like, they just bring like a fighter who had his fight canceled, and he's like a well-known guy, just kind of. And they're like, "Yeah, man, sorry y'all didn't get to see him fight, but he's gonna have some words here. Come on into the octagon." Kelvin Gaslam's like, "Yeah, you know, I ate a lot of tacos." I'm kidding. JK. But yeah, he's showing respect to his opponent's stuff because he can't help you that you had food poisoning. That sucks. I really don't care about this lore, though. I will say. That's fine though. I'm gonna go ahead and get clips up for the next fight. What do we got? All right, so let's look at Kevin Inns first. Kevin Inns. Okay. It's Andy Inns. I don't need Andy Inns. Alright, here we go. Which one is Kevin Inns? Though, am I right? Hold on, let me look and see what Kevin Inns looks like so I know who I'm looking at here. Okay. Okay, he's in the red. Here we go. Jab to the body. Good takedown entry too. Okay. Inns not looking bad so far. Immediately going for that outside immediately transitioning into the headlock. Damn, this ends guy ain't no slouch. I mean, this ain't terrible. He definitely gave up top position there. That was a risky ass move going for that guillotine. But he immediately goes into the heel hook. What the fuck? Damn. This ends guy definitely isn't no joke. This is pretty serious jiu-jitsu, honestly. It's constantly moving. His opponent's doing a good job throwing shots along the way and sprawling out. Jeez. That was such an aggressive, like, rush to a finish so early by ends. Goodness gracious. Sure, that was already like a fucking adrenaline dump in there. He probably thought he had the finish twice. He's having some trouble getting off the fence here, though. He has the advantage on head position if he wanted it. Ooh, he goes for the outside trip. That was a good attempt. He could break here if he wanted to. He's got creative ways of getting off the fence. I like it. He knew his opponent was going to do that. Oh, he's wanting the guillotine again. No way he gets it this time. Yeah, no, that's not a good position to finish that. Now it is. That's better. No way he gets this. No, it's not under the chin. Well, it is under the chin, but it's not like this is the bad side. You want it on the other side, really. Gotta keep going over. There, hit that. Yeah, now it's a... Nah, it pops the head out. Alright, well, I like these guillotine attempts. Let me see you back on the feet, though. Good body kick. Oof, man, he uses a ton of energy early. He's already, like... His defense has already kind of come down a bit after getting a little bit tired. He still throws, though. He doesn't stop throwing, at least. Good job with the down block there by his opponent. Got great trips, though. The trips are really where it's at for him. And what's he going to do with this top position? Beautiful circle to the back. Okay. You need to throw shots here, my dude. Oh, he might get the rear naked here. I think that's it. Yeah, peek tapped. Alright, good. That wasn't bad at all. Okay, Kevin Inns isn't a bad shout for a short notice opponent. He could throw homie off guard. Alright, so Hafeni, Nafuka. Oh, yay! We got actual highlights from MMA Falcons. Shout out MMA Falcons. If you ever need highlights from fighters and you want to like go see if they're on the channel here, go check out his channel. Great channel here. Ooh, he's a grappler too, I see. He's going for that. Going for that topside armbar. Does a good job in controlling the hitchhiker too. Excellent. Excellent finish there. Oh, so we got a grappler on grappler affair, huh? So this is going to play out on the feet is what I'm hearing. That's what it looks like to me. Wow! That was insane and followed through. It was a beautiful Uchimata attempt, but the follow through by Nafuka is crazy. Damn. See, I would have given it to Kevin Inns if I didn't know Nafuka had this kind of grappling. So now it's going to come down to the feet. And if anything, it seems like Nafuka here is an insane athlete. I don't know. Jeez, man, these takedowns are nuts. Oh, beautiful backstep. Collected the hips and pulled him up. Oh, and then going for the guillotine on top. Beautiful. No arm guillotine, elbow high. I could see Nafuka getting a guillotine in this fight. Wow. Oof. Ends is plus 750. Oh man, that seems toxic. That's degenerate to me. I don't know. Nafuka seems like the pick here. Oh man, Nafuka seems like the pick here. I don't know, boys. That's kind of scary. I mean, look. No harm lost. If you've been doing well up to this point, you're playing with house money. Go ahead and put that shit on ends. But Nafuka looking like he gonna look pretty good if they start grappling. Oh man, yeah, they're playing the replay of that guillotine. That was absolutely nasty. And he got the knockdown with that 3-2. Oof, yeah. Nafuka, the line is too crazy. Yeah. I mean, if you got like a little, if you got a little money that you've already made up to this point, and you're over right now, put a little something on that plus 70, a little something for funsies. But Nafuka is probably good to have in your parlay. He crumbles if he gets hit. He's a guy who doesn't like to get hit. Don't tell me that. Oh, we hate guys that don't like to get hit. We hate them here. He's only lost by KO once, though. He's got 2 decision losses. When was this TKO? Oh, it was recent. That's right. It was the Ivan. Oh. Yeah, but are you going to compare this guy, who's 43-10, to the 4-3 guy? You know? They both have 4-3 in their record. No, I'm kidding. He does spell his nickname Violence with a Z. That's pretty sick. Because his last name is ends with a Z. I see what he did there. But how old is Ivan? Ivan, dude, he's 39. Yeah, that's true. He's 39. But is he on steroids? Usually the 39-year-olds. Has Vosgröne already fought? No, he is the co-main. Right now, let me show you where we're at so far. I'll reflect. Oh yeah, we're already good. We're on Hafeni Nafuka versus Kevin Ends. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, and then it's Vosgröne. But yeah, Kevin Ends getting wiped down now. But yeah, no, you make a good point. I mean, 39-year-old, that's always a little cause for concern. It's definitely always a cause for concern. And the other cause for concern is Kevin Ends going to actually try to defend takedowns? Or is he going to try and pull guillotines, though? Dude, Vosgröne is scary. That Neanderthal looking ass, bro. Looking like a caveman. No problem, Andre. Appreciate you coming by. Yeah, Vosgröne, that dude looks terrifying. But the thing is, if Ends tries to throw guillotines on Nafuka's takedowns, that's a recipe for ending up on bottom, and you got Nafuka on top of you. And Nafuka's going to be very mean to you. You can't see it in this little profile picture here, but he's can opening someone. Oh no, it looked like he was oh no, he's in full mount about to break a grip. I thought he was can opening someone. That would be funny. That would be a great picture. All right, Nafuka making his walkout now. Oh my god, the camera is filming someone's phone filming Nafuka's walkout. Thank you. Thank you. It's exactly what we needed. Yeah, next is after this fight we got the featured prelim. Youngest fighter in Octagon history to fight in a main event, participating in Tipsport Game Changer, some reality TV show, I guess. The highest ground control and victorious fights of all German fighters in Octagon. So specific. These stats are specific. All right. Get my round counter reset already. Go and take a little peek at who's coming up after that. Fedor, Duric, Petru, Buzdugan, 7-1. Is that Moldovan? Yeah, I know flags. And he has a mace. 25 years old. This other guy looks young too. 21 years old. We got a 21-year-old coming up after this at 155. Let's go. Then we got Alina, Dalaslan, 2-0 German versus Clara. Oh, what? That's not French. Oh, it is French. Okay, got a French fighter after that. Kevin's last fight back on no win, no more contract. Oh, shit. I hope, oof. How do we watch? It's on OKTAGON.com. That 21-year-old boy is a problem. Oh, shit. Yeah, dude. 7-1 at 21. That's already a good little bit of experience. And losing a fight already kind of gives you a little bit more of a easing into MMA at a young age. Denis Frimpong is on this card, bro. We got Denis Frimpong on the card. Paddy Pimblin's arch rival. Let's go. Yo, didn't he lose his last fight or win his last fight? I know we watched it. Yeah, we did watch it. Yeah, he won his last fight. I couldn't remember quite. Yeah, no, we watched. Never mind. We watched his second to last fight. We watched this one on Toad versus Fleury. Damn, son. All right, it'll be interesting. All right, round one coming up. Frimpong, the loudmouth, the loudest of mouths, bruh. Dude, we're gonna. You know what clip? Whenever Denis Frimpong comes up, we know what clip we're going over. We know what clip we're going over. It's gonna be a good one. And I'm gonna have the sound on for it. I will have the sound on for it. That's a fun one. Love to watch Paddy Pimblett beat up on Frimpong, bro. Choked his ass out. Didn't let go when he taps. Yo. Yo, Denis Frimpong, who is he fighting? I didn't even look at his opponent. How rude of me. Ooh, Peter Gabal. Peter Gabal? Oh, shit. He ain't got... this ain't no joke. Ooh, good fight here. This will be a good one. I'm excited. All right, both the fighters getting announced now. Nafuka getting his announcements now. Alrighty. Sorry, I was thinking of something for a sec. I am putting Nafuka though. Let me change my prediction. Nafuka. You know what Nafuka says whenever anyone wants to try to hit him in the head? Nah, fucker. I'm just kidding. Bad joke. Alright, round one. Here we go. Kevin ends. Nafuka. Both men coming out in the orthodox. Double jab by ends early. Double jab by Nafuka early. Feinting the uppercut is ends. Letting Nafuka know early. 1-2 by Nafuka. Letting him know early if he comes in for a takedown. The uppercut's there. Inside kick by Nafuka. Then a 2 to the body by ends. Lead hook by ends. Another. Oh, headbutt! Headbutt. And now, like, Nafuka kind of just stumbled ends over. Dude, I think ends is already getting like some swelling over his right eye. Nafuka stepping over the butterfly guard here into side control. Ends hitting a switch on him. But Nafuka following his hips. Ends hits the switch. He's got Nafuka's back now. Nafuka, Granby rolls through. Good roll by Nafuka. Now he's in on the double leg. Oh, Ends is shooting a guillotine. What did I say? Oh, he's under the neck though. Nah, wait, no. He's good. He's good. Ends could use the butterfly hooks here to sweep Nafuka though. Ends still got a grip on the head here. Nafuka trying to build his hips above Ends. Ends trying to kick out the legs with the butterfly hooks. Let go of the head. Trying to build his base back up. Couldn't hit the switch. Nafuka makes it to his back. Ends on one knee against the fence here. Nafuka on his back here with one hook. Nafuka breaks, throws a shot there. I think someone's got blood. Yeah, someone's got bad blood. I think, yeah, someone got cut open with that headbutt. There's blood all over the shorts of Ends. Oh man, Nafuka now fully on the back here. Ends standing up. Nafuka backpacking him. Landing good shots here from the backpack. Going in for the rear naked choke here is Nafuka standing. In's trying to peel the hand. In's keeping Nafuka keeping a grip behind the shoulder. Starting to close it up. He's got the rear naked choke grip. It's under the chin. He's turning the head. Oh, he's neck cranking him. He's falling over. He's going to get the tap. He's closing it in. He taps. Nafuka gets it. Beautiful rear naked choke. Ends is out. He went out right when he tapped. Oh, man. Nafuka nose bloodied up. Dang, dude. That headbutt fucked him up. I swear they headbutted each other. Dang, Nafuka. Beautiful performance. Insane performance by Nafuka. That was a insane choke. Gripped the hell out of him. That was some Valentina Shevchenko fucking Alexa Grasso type choke where he does not even need to be under the chin. But just cranking his shit all the way to the side and squeezing the hell out of him. He was squeezing for a good like 10 seconds too. Nafuka did win Mateus Bastos. He did win. Nafuka won. Him and his team are getting so hype in the octagon. Or in the cage, rather. It's called octagon, but it's not an octagon. It's a cage. It's like a circular cage. It's upsetting to me. Dang. Yep, it was a headbutt. It was a headbutt. And that not, to be fair to Ends, that is what stumbled him over and knocked him down, was the headbutt. But Nafuka took a nasty bit of damage from it too. Like he was busted up and bleeding. Nafuka by RNC. Great fight. Good job by Nafuka. Unfortunate that it was kind of tainted with the headbutt. Unfortunate. Definitely for sure. Nafuka was still celebrating it hardcore. I mean, he took the headbutt too, and he was bloodied up like hell. So they both took damage from it. So what are you gonna do? Right? What are you gonna do? Alrighty, next fight up. The 21-year-old Fedor Duric versus 6-2, 25-year-old Petru Buzdugan. So two young men. I think we've seen Petru too. I've seen this guy with the mace before. Where did we watch him at? Yeah, yes. Tomas, my man here. This dude's good. 100% finishing rate. So he's only lost to a good comp. You know, lost to a 4-0 fighter before that. Fedor Duric, though, on the other side. Got the height advantage at 6'1" at lightweight. So that's really good. Dude, Nafuka's screaming into the camera. Octagon Monkey in the background just like, yo, chill, bro. Yo, the Octagon Monkey is in the background playing with the ring girl's hair. And he's pretending to eat it. Oh my god. The Octagon Monkey is in the background pretending to eat bugs out of the girl's hair. What is happening right now? Oh my god. The ring girl like pretended to punch the monkey in the gut. What is fucking happening right now? Whoever the Octagon Monkey is, I bet he like takes a massive amount of drugs before he fucking gets in that costume, man. He's got to. Bruh, he's still pretending to pick bugs off this chick. He's doing it like he like picked it off her chest. Like, bro, you need to chill before you catch a case, my dude. Chill. The Octagon Monkey's going crazy right now. Oh my lord. The fuck? Jesus. Y'all get your mascot. Get your mascot, guys. Jesus. Alrighty. Back to research, guys. Come on. Okay, Duric took his first loss by split decision. Holzer versus Ibaya. Wait, did we? Yeah. This is where Zarauz lost to Taha. So he fought recent too. The man's been consistent. Was it really active in 2024 as well? Just started fighting. Beat Jan Stanovsky. Man, split decision. Is this the, yeah, 17-2. This guy, we don't know his age? He fought in OKTAGON. How do we not know his age? Oh, and he only lost to Lucien Cantas? Damn, so he lost to someone who has fought some good-ass competition. Okay. This is gonna need clips. Oh, well, first let's see the Tapology prediction. What is Tapology thinking? Heavy picks by Duric. They would think he's gonna win by submission. 6'1", those lanky ass limbs. I could see it. What are most of his submissions? They rear nakeds. He's got a KO, rear naked, punch, and rear naked armbar too. His debut fight. Okay, so we should expect some jiu-jitsu, some grappling, is what I'm seeing here. Let's get some clips, shall we? Fedor Duric, MMA highlights. Nice, MMA Falcons got us again. Shout out to MMA Falcons. Always like their video. Okay, Duric. Damn, he is big. Oh my lord! And he swept him with the leg. Oh my god. And he did like a jiu-jitsu sweep after that. Guys, you don't understand. He hits this flying knee, grabs the leg, and then he sweeps him like you would if you had like a reverse triangle. Like how you have that like kind of north-south position, you have the reverse triangle and you grab the leg and sweep him. He did that after landing the flying knee. Oh my god, big fucking straight. Pulls his hips out. Damn, strong with the body lock too. This is a strong 21-year-old. Atabaya, you were not lying. This dude is a problem. Body lock here. Beautiful. God, beautiful into the palm-to-palm rear naked. Goodness gracious. Yeah, no, this is excellent. Finishing ability off the fucking charts. Dude, this ref is like he's not dead yet. Wow, maintains the back. I mean, he's definitely looks like he's losing it. Oh, this was in Glory. He got Glory MMA? I didn't know that. Oh, they got a tournament going on in OKTAGON and Jotko's in it? My boy Jotko. Let's go. Love me some Jotko. Okay. Now what do we got next? So Petru Buzdugan. Petru Buzdugan. 5 years ago. Nah, we don't want no 5 years ago. 2 years. We got 9 years ago. Or 9 months ago, rather. That's good enough. This was against Maxim Pashkov. So, did he win this fight or lose this fight? Okay, good. This was the second to last. He won this by split. Oof. Let's see then. Here we go. Alrighty. Let's see. He's in blue here. Is it? Yeah, he's in blue. Good counter by the other guy. Gets his head offline when he throws enough. Feinting. Good feints. Dang, this organization makes you wear their shorts? Damn. Get wrecked. Good leap and lead hook. That was strong. Alright, both guys are about to start making their walkouts here. Good leg kick. Got his head offline with the lead hook that followed. Nice. This is the leg kick. Into the spinning back kick. Nice. Looking good. Speed is definitely not as good as the other guy. Okay, this is where I need to see. This is what I need to see here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He got taken down that easily. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I've seen it. Well, hold on. Let me see what he does when he's on bottom. Let me see what he does when he's on bottom. Oh boy, he gave up his neck so easily. Oh Jesus. Oh man, Duric's gonna have his way with this poor guy. Oh my god, he gets the Darce through. Or the Anaconda through, rather. He survives this, though, so... he's doing a good job staying up. Not letting himself get flipped over, flattened out. Oh, okay, good job. This is good defense here. Uh-oh. Stays on his knees. It's good Anaconda defense. I will say, it's good Anaconda defense. Keeping his hips away. Oh, this is where he attempts it. This is where he's got to go for it. Ah, but he gets back to his knees again. Good job. He's got good submission defense. Pretty decent, but Duric is definitely a level above this guy he's facing. Alright, good job getting out. Gets above him. Big knee to the thigh. Ooh, good drag back. That was beautiful. Oh, but the other guy does a good job pulling him over the top. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Duric is half as good as the clips I saw show him as, then he's gonna... I feel like he'll out-grapple Buzdugan. And he throws heavy shots into his takedowns. I just don't like... I don't think Petru is like really following through with his punches as fully as he could be. He already looks a bit tired. Oof, yeah, like that was a big straight. And I feel like Duric lands a straight even easier than that and faster and harder. Wow, big lift from Buzdugan. Opponent kept balance though. Duric is just as tall as this dude he's facing, and so he'll keep balance too. That's what I'm assuming. Good job at digging his underhooks. Yeah, Buzdugan making it to the cage now. Got his traditional Moldovan headwear. Beautiful furry cap. Good jab. Yeah, Buzdugan, man, he can get pushed back. I feel like Duric is just going to be a lot faster and a lot more scrambly in these positions, and it's just going to get to the back a lot easier and a lot quicker than this guy is. Pashkov. Who has Maxim Pashkov fought? He's 14-8. What is he now? 14-10? Oof. Oof. He got armbarred? Damn. For a guy that looked like he had pretty good grappling, he gets submitted a lot, doesn't he? He's got most of his wins are submissions, but most of his losses are also submissions. That's wild. My man fights grapplers a lot, it seems. Whereas Fedor over here. Let's get some Fedor Duric highlights going for a sec. Oh wait, sorry, we already did. Duh. I wouldn't have determined that he was going to win if we didn't. Sorry, that was a bit of a brain fart there. Alright, Buzdugan in the cage now. Duric making his walk out. No flashiness. Just a humble 21-year-old German ready to knock some dude out. What are we thinking? Submission or KO? I'm thinking submission. I'm thinking it's a Duric submission here. I'm agreeing with the Tapology picks, actually. Mainly because Buzdugan has been submitted so much lately. Feels like that trend may continue. Yeah, we're definitely picking Duric for this one. Maybe at the right time. Alrighty. Yeah, what do we got? What's the split here? So Buzdugan, from the 4% that picked him, through a third thinks he'll get the KO, 50% think he'll get the decision, and the rest, 16.7%, think he may get a submission. Whereas the 96% who picked Duric, 18.1% pick KO, 53% pick submission, 28.9% pick decision. So we got a more likelihood here of finish according to Tapology, but we know how that goes. So we'll see. I would like to know, how often is Tapology right on non-UFC event? I would just like to know a conglomerate of like non-UFC events, because everyone kind of participates in the UFC Tapology picks. I feel like that's more representative like of real picks most of the time. Actually, not even. Actually, not even. His age is only what I'm scared of. The inexperience? Maybe. It's just that Buzdugan didn't seem like... Because 2 fights ago, the striking I was seeing from the fight we were just watching on the feet, he just seems really open to that straight cross down the middle. And it looked like Duric's cross is a cannon. Like 21, no man strike. Yes, I agree, but Duric has the Chase Hooper effect, whereas when Chase Hooper went to 145 to 155, that frame of Chase Hooper growing into that 155, if he can get the grappling advantage on you, that frame is just, it's a nightmare to deal with. And if Duric is as good as his highlights suggest, not having the fully grown man strength, I don't think will be too much of a hindrance yet. And also, I would love to know what OKTAGON's testing methods are. I would just like to know what they are. I'm not saying anyone here is juicing or not juicing. I would just like to know what they are, because I'm not sure of how organizations around the world, I don't know how good they are at keeping that track of that. You know, I feel like places like PFL, Ryzen, and OKTAGON would be the next one I would think of that would be good with their testing, but I would still like to know. So we talk about people not having strength and stuff. I would just be curious. Because, I mean, Duric looks great for this weight class. At 6'1" for 155, he looks good. He could gain more weight. Could definitely gain more weight. Maybe like a couple pounds. But, I mean, that's a tough cut. Oh, they are juicing to the bone for sure. Yeah, see, I don't know, because I'm not interested in that part of UFC, or excuse me, of MMA, of like who's juicing, who's not juicing, because like, how am I to ever truly know? You know? Alrighty. Both men face off. Let's go Duric. Duric by meat. Oh, by method? I think by submission. Alright. Both men coming out. Duric in the southpaw. Kind of having like more of a sideways stance. His front foot is very turned in. Throwing out the oblique kick is Duric. Buzdugan feinting out that jab. Buzdugan seeming pretty fast and on point early on. Duric circling. Straight by Buzdugan. Misses. Duric switches to the orthodox. Good check by Duric. Staying really long. Duric is staying really long. He's waiting to line up the shot. Buzdugan is constantly circling, though, trying not to stay in the center. Good sight. Little oblique kick by Duric again. Buzdugan misses the combination, way out of range. Buzdugan with the takedown attempt. Big takedown by Buzdugan. Okay. Starting to collect the far side arm. Duric trying to break the grip on the body lock. Buzdugan using a ton of energy here early, trying to toss Duric. Tries to lift him again. Duric countering perfectly, hooking the outside leg. Buzdugan back on the body lock against the fence. He's got the underhook. They're chest to chest now. Yeah, Buzdugan's gonna gas himself, bro. Buzdugan is definitely gonna gas himself. I feel it. Duric trying to dig an underhook. Buzdugan trying to go for the outside trip. Duric circles. Wrestling in the over-under here. Buzdugan still got the body lock. He breaks the grip. Good trip attempt by Duric. He goes to the front headlock here. Beautiful transition by Buzdugan here. Duric pops his head out. Good knee by Duric. Pushes Buzdugan up against the fence with the double unders. Buzdugan digs an underhook. Outside trip attempt from Duric here. Doesn't get it. Goes for the Uchimata head and arm throw. It wasn't an Uchimata. It was a head and arm. Where are y'all watching? It's on OKTAGON.com. You can get the pay-per-view for $15.99. I don't know if someone here has a link. You can ask around. I mean, might be a brave soul in here who's got it for you. All right, Duric's got Buzdugan down now. Beautiful takedown with that head and arm throw. Postures up, throws an elbow. Buzdugan trying to work his full guard here. Controlling one of the wrists. Duric posturing up. Keeping the shoulder, one of the shoulders pushed down to Buzdugan. Got his head up against the fence. Big elbow by Duric. Oh, he cut him open. Cut open Buzdugan with that elbow. Landed another big one over the top. Buzdugan already cut open here. Duric keeping position here. As soon as Buzdugan breaks his full guard, Duric lands another elbow. None of them got it? Damn, unfortunate, my friend. I'll be commentating, but yeah, sadly, no, I don't got a link, my friend. All right, knee shield here for Buzdugan. Duric trying to control the head and arm and pass. Duric doesn't have great leverage here. Yeah, Buzdugan pushes his knee into him. Buzdugan tries to go out the back door, but Duric out scrambling him. Buzdugan gives up his back and Duric circles to it. Gets one hook in. Now he's got two hooks in. Buzdugan trying to circle the other way and get the hooks out. Now it's into the body triangle for Duric as Buzdugan tries to peel the hook off. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Buzdugan was going to give up his back way too much. And Duric was just going to out-scramble him. What did I say? He was going to out-scramble him. He's going to get the back. That's exactly what happened. All right, now he's starting to threaten the choke. He's got the forearm across the face. 1 minute left. Oh, he's squeezing! He's squeezing! He didn't even need to get across the neck. He was across the face, dude. Crushed his face into his neck. Dude, literally just face crushed him. Just face crushed him. No choke whatsoever. Duric is hype as hell after that win. That was a disgusting squeeze. Picks up the coach, throws him up on his shoulder. Yeah, no, that's a strong-ass 21-year-old. God damn, that was a nasty squeeze. Insane squeeze with that rear naked choke. Absolutely crushed his face. Beautiful win. That was the featured prelim, too. Congrats to Duric. Definitely made a statement there. Big backflip in the middle. Yeah, dude, this 21-year-old is a problem. Dude, this dude Duric, he can go places, bro. This dude Duric can go places. He was facing some adversity early. Had to defend some really good takedown attempts. Dude. My goodness. Wow. Duric showing good sportsmanship, consoling the losing team there. Whew. Absolutely insane scrambles. I want to see that scramble again. Show me that scramble again to where he took the back. Give me some replays. I ain't trying to rewind again. That is a super good win. Buzdugan has fought some great competition. To get a win over him, you're talking about some title shots in OKTAGON now. Talking about some title shots now. First round win, yeah. Dope commentary. Thanks, David. Appreciate it, my man. Yeah, first round win, Mateus. He is going to be something in this sport for sure. I agree. Oh, I did. So, is Keta, Lucien Keta, is he still officially in the UFC? Will he still get rescheduled for a UFC fight? I don't know. I truly don't. If he doesn't, this is a great fight. This is a great fight for Keta to get back into the UFC, to kind of redeem himself. If they don't give him a fight. You know what I'm saying? Give the young man a chance. If you lose, if you're Duric, you got to go against like an amazing opponent and you still got that experience under your belt. That's not a bad loss, especially if Keta then moves to the UFC. All right, if Keta moves to the UFC after beating Duric, then Duric still has a loss against a UFC fighter who's then would be doing well, and he's 22, 21 at that point, and he can keep going and still have a perfectly fine career. So 8-1, Fedor Duric. If Keta doesn't have a fight in the UFC, match them up. If not, match up Duric against Mudrock maybe. Thomas Mudrock. I think that would be a good matchup too. If they did that for like the vacant belt. Right? That would be a good one. That'd be a good vacant belt fight. David saying Duric will be in the UFC, mark my words. I hope so. 21-year-old performing like that. Brother, just stay healthy. Focus on recovery. Longevity. Longevity, Duric. Focus on longevity. Stay uninjured. Because that was some really good scrambling, and he went through some those ears, bro. I don't know if that motherfucker can hear a thing. Those ears are completely closed. At 21 years old, his ears look like that. At 21, his ears look like that. That's insane. This dude's a monster. Jesus. Is the Octagon Monkey not in the Octagon? Did they have a talk with him? I need to see if the Octagon Monkey's still in here. Alright. Good stuff. Whew. Great win. That was hype. Now we're getting to the main card. Alina, Dalaslan versus Clara, Ricignuolo. Ricignuolo? I think it's a French name, so I'm gonna have a ton of. I'm just call her Richie. It's her nickname, Richie. So I'm just gonna call her Richie. Clara Richie. So she's pound for pound in her region ranked. I guess I don't know how that works. Undefeated in her Amy career with 2 KOs, 1 coming late, and she has finishes late in Octagon. Oh, we saw her in Toadette vs Fleury. What was this matchup? I don't remember. I don't remember this girl. Camilla. Oh yeah, she was like she was the grappler. Yeah. Got KO with knees at the end. Then got the round 3 KO at 72. She's been consistent as hell, and she's back again. She's probably got a good momentum going here. Then Clara here on the other side. 27 years old, 5'7". Fought at bantamweight last. What is this one at? This is 132, so this is pretty much a bantamweight fight. Whew. 50% of people are thinking this is KO, 50% are thinking decision. 2% pick Richie. Planet Eater. Yo, she's out of Planet Eater. Damn, and she's out of a good gym. She's got Jotko in her gym and shit. Ooh, yeah, she's got UFC vets all in her gym. Yeah. Dalaslan has got a good team out. What is Ringside Lion? I have never heard of this one. Okay. We'll see. 25-year-olds versus 27. Same height. Probably similar reach. I'm going to assume. Yeah. Let me see if we can get some highlights of Richie. So I've never seen her fight before. Did she fight in Octagon recently? 2-1 in Octagon? Oh, she fought like way back. She fought in Octagon 3, Octagon 9, and Octagon 12. Damn, she hasn't fought since 2022. What happened? Was this injury? Canceled bout. Yeah, Richie got injured in this one. She was supposed to fight Dakota Dacheva in the fucking PFL. Yikes. Bullet fucking dodge. Please can we watch the fight? Vosgröne versus Moraes. I'll be commentating it, Albertino, but I will not be showing it on screen or nothing. I will not be putting the fight. I don't want my channel taken down. But I will commentate. I will give you the best commentary I can possibly give. Alrighty, let's look up some highlights here. Clara Ricignuolo. Okay. Okay. So this is from 7 years ago. Let's check her out. Let's check out the heydays when she was 20. So wait, hold on. Which one's which? I need to figure out which one's which first. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, not what I wanted. Okay. Alright, Richie definitely likes to swing big, it seems. Wow, they have a timer that counts up on this. That's insane. That is sacrilege. Damn! Richie got power. Big knockdown. Holy moly. It's that 1, 2, 3, baby. Big head and arm toss, too. Who is this? Valerie? How many wins did this lady have that she was fighting? It's not even on here. Was this a... Valerie Domer... Oh, okay. Now this went to decision. Damn. Okay, and this girl was 3-3. Had more experience than her. Bro, do you know where to watch the fight for free? Someone may in the chat, like, look, some people sometimes come by that have links. There's a guy named Pay-Per-View Plug that's subscribed to my channel. He may come by and he has links. But people that have come by said they don't got links. Yeah, I'm watching the pay-per-view on OKTAGON.com. It's like 15.99 euros, which is like $20. I mean, they're good fights. Dang. So she doesn't finish this fight? That's kind of crazy. Is it a 3? Okay, yeah, this is a 5-minute round. Okay. Yeah, we're taking a while. I think I don't know when the main card is supposed to start. I don't know how long of a break we're taking between the prelims and main card. They're showing highlights from the Duric fight right now. Dang, dude, she just wades in and throws. Lord almighty. Dude, this Richie lady is crazy. Her and Dakota Decheva would have been throwing the fuck down. Lord almighty. Yeah, like she's waiting to just counter. She's waiting to just counter and throw big bombs. She's got good head movement. Dang, she talks a little trash to her opponent. Good feints. Stays loose, calm. Definitely gets hit, though. She does not keep her head offline. Yeah, she just backs up and leans back, it seems. Oof, yeah, see, like, that was a big land from the other girl. I feel like Dalaslan could maybe do some good stuff, though. Okay. Let's get to round 2 here. Okay. A little more tentative. A little more kicking at range here this time. Yeah, now she's blocking with her arms at least. Why does she not want to get against the fence? I guess she doesn't want any sort of takedown attempts or any sort of way to get circled onto the fence. Which is good awareness. Yeah, like she wants to stay in the center for sure. Jeez, she swings wildly big. That lead hook is nasty. She got countered though. Oof, big straight. Like she's willing to just eat a shot. And it's like this girl's not planted with her counters. So Richie is just making her pay hard. Yeah, we're still got the commentators talking a bit, trying to pass the time onto into the main card. Yeah, good leg kicks from both of them. She at least mixes it up. She goes to the body and the legs. I don't think she doesn't throw punches to the body though. It seems like she just throws kicks to the body. Which I don't know. If you're someone like Richie who wants to throw big bombs, I feel like setting up punches down low, getting her hands down low is just going to help you land those big punches that you want to land up top even easier. Because now, instead when you're kicking to the body, I feel like when you're kicking to the body, it's like easier to crowd that and counter it a lot more than punches to the body. Whereas punches to the body, you're expecting more like knees up the middle, uppercuts, maybe. But that's not what she's putting out there. Bronson, thanks man for streaming the card. Yeah, no problem, man. We're waiting for the main card to start. We're going over some footage on the first fight. We got Clara here, which is the French fighter going against the undefeated German fighter, Dalaslan. Which, oof, yeah, see, like, she's just there to be hit. She has an amazing chin. Like, she has a great chin, and when she throws back, it definitely affects her opponent way more. Infinitely more. But Dalaslan is not as much of a slouch. Now we're getting some highlights, or we're getting some promo for the card. I don't know if this is a future Octagon event. But we're getting into the main card here in a second. Good 3-2. Good. See, now I do like that. One thing good about Richie, you just saw it there. Her opponent came in with it was either a 1-2 or a 3-2. 1-2. Now you see Richie throwing with the 1-2 and countering with the lead hook. You got to do this. You got to do this. You can't just always block. See, look, she blocks the jab. Boom. Now the 2 is coming. She's going to get partially glanced by it, but she's rolling with the shot, and her lead hook is about to come behind it. Boom! It lands. Doesn't land as clean. Doesn't land super clean. Vosgröne is not for a while. Vosgröne is the co-main event. We got Vosgröne. Let me show you for a sec. So Vosgröne, we got Alina Dalaslan first and Clara, Richie. And this should be a throwdown because was it decision for no KO for both of Dalaslan's first pro fights, and Richie throws bombs. So this is gonna be a good fight. Then we got Denis Frimpong, Paddy Pimblett's arch nemesis versus Peter Gabal. This would also be a banger. Attila, Korkmaz versus David Crol. And then we got Vosgröne versus Moraes. And then we got our main event after that. So we still got a few fights. We got 4 fights. Well, 3 fights, and then the Vosgröne fight. That's when Vosgröne comes on. Octagon 77 is going to be dope. Was that October 4th? So is that 2 weeks from now? Yeah, 2 weeks from now. We'll definitely be here for October or Octagon 77. Because we got our boy Jocko in that tournament. We gotta let our boy my boy Jocko got Majin Vegeta tattooed on him. We gotta root for him. Man's got the best character in Dragon Ball tattooed on his damn arm. Why wouldn't we root for him? Know what I mean? Gotta root for the people that stand Majin Vegeta. Alright, let's look at some Alina Dalaslan highlights now. Okay. Alina Dalaslan MMA highlights. I just don't know if it's safe to play Octagon videos. Just play this one. Or is this just the end of the fight? No, this is before the fight. Oh no, this is after the fight. I just don't know if OKTAGON like is really picky about their showing their stuff. I don't wanna accidentally do anything silly. Maybe there's an old fight of her that I can look at. Oh, she's the one that had the OKTAGON monkey on her leg. Here we go. Beautiful level change into that too. Again. She lets her lead hand down though when she throws that. Oosh. Yeah, now they're showing off the prelims of the OKTAGON 77 card. Oh man, they love to fucking pass as much time as they can before they get to the next fight. I tell you what. So what was that Dalaslan's last fight? We'll take the risk. We'll see if OKTAGON hits us with a bad copyright or not. It was Jumina. If they do, they do. I'll just restart stream and delete it. Whatever. Oh, this was the one outside. That's sick. Okay. That's what we expect Richie to do, is to blitz in. I do not think that it's a good idea. Uh-oh. Stream might be geeking out for a second there, but we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. But yeah. Oh man. Man, I don't know. How bad was Richie's injury? Let me look it up real quick. Let me look up what the injury was. Clara, Richie. See if they even have that information. Injury. Injury. So this was the Dakota to Chevrolet. So she's facing 5-4 instead of 3 and 3. It doesn't say. Reddit's just giving me that it was Neanderthaler. Yeah, dude, the Neanderthal is coming. Don't worry, we'll get there soon. Vosgröne is soon. He is inevitable. Yeah, no really indication at all what the injury was. Yeah, undisclosed injury is what I'm seeing here. She was out for a long time, though. How can you be out that long? The thing is, Richie is already a fighter that likes to get hit and throw back. So the idea of her coming back and having ring rust and being afraid to get hit, that doesn't seem likely to me. Oh man, if it really wasn't for like the long time out, I wouldn't mind picking Richie, to be honest. Oh man. I am gonna go Dalaslan. I feel like all the actual factors should be on her side. You know? I don't know. It's, yeah, like she's got the gym, she's got the momentum, she's got the age, she's got the no injuries, she's got power, mix of the game. Doesn't just have like striking to come forward with, like boxing, like Richie seems to have. With like Richie also has leg kicks and body kicks too, it seems, but I don't know. Dalaslan's got more tools. I think Richie will have the power advantage, but that kind of makes me feel like it's going to go to a decision. I feel like both these ladies got good chins. Was Richie ever knocked out, or was it just decision losses? Yeah, see, like Richie's only losing by decision. So that worries me. This is actually a really tough fight to call. This isn't an easy one to call at all. All right, they're showing sponsors and stuff, so I think they might be getting the main card started here in a second. We'll see. I am gonna go Dalaslan, but by decision. But by decision. I just can't put my faith in a knockout either way. It seems unlikely because Dalaslan already went against like other strikers, people who are willing to counter and throw with her and throw back. So I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Dalaslan here. It's a good pick to me. Seems like a good pick. But we can look a little bit ahead since we're... Is there any website that broadcasts the event for free? Nah, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. The only way I know of... no one's come in saying they have a free link yet, sadly. Which is surprising. There's usually always one or two that's like, yeah, bro, I got it. You know, I got it. And then you can like DM them offline. But no one's come through with it yet, sadly. I'm watching on OKTAGON.com. It's 15.99 euros, which is like, I think, 20 US. So if you wanted to, but obviously if you can't, I understand. Am I streaming the whole show? I am indeed, my man. Bohuslav. Chronica. That's a dope fucking name. Chronica? Bro, that's a dope fucking name. Vosgröne, fight when we'll start. I got you. Yeah. Let's go ahead and look ahead since we've beat this fight to death at this point. So we got Alina, Dalaslan, Clara, which it looks like they're gearing up for the main event. They got the cam on the Octagon view now, so looks like they're about to... Yep, they're showing all the main card fights. We're finally getting started here soon. So yeah, we got Alina, Dalaslan, Clara, Richie. First fight should be a banger striking bout. Denis Frimpong versus Peter Gabal, another good fight. Although Frimpong, 2 fights ago, the fight wasn't that exciting. I remember it was kind of a boring fight. I think he got some shade for that. I think Patty Pimblett even, talked some shit on social media too. Then we got Attila Korkmaz versus David Crol. And then we got Vosgröne versus Moraes. And then Weichel versus Tounkara. What is the main event spread looking like? 40-year-old Weichel versus 36-year-old Tounkara. Heavy KO finish prediction in general toward Weichel, actually. Oh my goodness. All right, and now we're getting the walkouts here. They're introducing the first fight. I am going to get a beverage real quick and a little snack. And I will be right back. Right back. Then we'll get to the walkouts. We are back. We are back. Denis Frimpong, winner-loss prediction. He's got a tough fucking fight, dude. He's got a tough fight actually ahead of him. Okay, so in fact, let me look at it a bit. So Peter, I'll make the prediction after this first fight because we'll look at clips and stuff, and I'll make it like a real prediction. Because Peter Gabal over here, pretty even spread of KOs, submissions, decisions, 3-3 in Octagon, but he's on a good 3-fight winning streak, and then he had a modified boxing rules fight where he got a KO here in round 1. But beat a 5-4, beat a 6-2, and beat a 4-0, and beat Elias Jacoby in the second round. So like he's doing good, beating good up and comers with winning records. Lost to Nafuka, which as we know, not a bad loss. We just saw him do really well. But yeah, Ross lost to Roman Paulus, so that's a good opponent. I don't remember Coretta. So he's got a guy who's got good experience on the other side of him, who's gotten finishes in his recent fights, whereas Denis Frimpong, embarrassed by Patty Pimblett recently, so he's got an L by submission that's hidden here that we don't see. But, you know, he's got the finish in his last fight, Had a good fight with Robin Frank before that. He's been on a streak here. A little 4-fight win streak. Lost this one here. Record ineligible MMA. What's the record of this guy? Engaged in activity which does not conform to purposely participate with no reasonable path to victory. Oh my god. Denis Frimpong fought this guy. Denis, what are you doing, brother? Come on, man. That's ridiculous. Patty's probably talking mad shit to him. Hey, hello, good man. I'm here new. Can I ask can I see, hear, or your stream the fight of Alina? This is the only video what I'm looking for. I hope I have luck here. Thank you. I can't show the fight. I'm going to be commentating the fight play by play. Like, I'm going to be saying everything that's happening, but I can't show the fights on my channel, sadly. I appreciate you coming by, though. Someone here may come by with a link. You can stick around in the chat and see if somebody points out that they have a link, but I do not have one today, my friend. Sorry. Every so often there's people that have it. But yeah, so Denis Frimpong, his competition is about as good as Gabal's, but I think Gabal's got like a slight edge in the competition experience here. Slight edge. But in terms of frame and size, I think Frimpong's the bigger guy too. 6'2" for like a lightweight bout is great. 5'11". Yeah, Frimpong's gonna have definitely a good size advantage here. But we'll get into the clips. Yeah, no problem, the Bretoid? I'm gonna say Bretoid is how you say that. But yeah, no problem, my man. Alina, Iron Fist, Dalaslan, good nickname. They don't have it populated here. You gotta update that Tapology. But yeah, they're making the walkouts now. Monstra luta como. What's up, Jalson? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. I appreciate y'all coming through. Hey, if y'all enjoying the stream, y'all enjoying the commentary, huh? Don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to sub. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Have we made it to 200 subs yet? We might have made it to 200 subs on this stream. Let me check real quick. What do we got here? 198. We're at 198. We're almost at 200, baby. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. You know, I just kind of do these things because it's like I try to treat it like social media where we're trying to just all hanging out here, enjoying the fights. You know? And I appreciate y'all being chill. Chill group of folks y'all are. Alright, Dalaslan saying her last words to her coach before she gets in there. Coach was giving her the talk of all talks. It was a speech. Dalaslan got a back, bro. She got some thick back muscles. Hindenburg was his name. Oh, Hindenburg was his nickname? Dude, good. I'm glad that was his nickname. I would have been pretty disappointed if Hindenburg wasn't his nickname. Yeah, as soon as I saw his name was James Hendin, I'm like, bro, if your name's not Hindenburg, that's a fire name. No pun intended there. Except for the pun that was first intended. Bro, Octagon ring girls clear UFC ring girls. Absolutely clear them. It's insane, actually, how much they clear them. Except for, the Brazilian, the short blonde Brazilian one. I forgot her name. That's, what a shame that I was going to say her name and then I can't even remember. It's like I'm just defeating my own point here. Oh, wait, on Octagon it says Richie's 4-3. Is Richie 4-3? Does she have like an ineligible fight that Tapology said it doesn't count or something? I guess not. Yeah, Octagon's saying she's 4-3. Schabernacken, that's a great name. Alright, both fighters in the cage now. Getting our introductions going. Richie in enemy territory here in Germany. In fact, are they booing her right now? Curious. Are they? Heavy boos. Yeah, they're definitely booing her. Ain't no love lost there, for sure. Yeah, they're heavy cheering Dalaslan. They love her. She's so adorable. Why wouldn't you? You would never know that she would knock your ass out, bro. Dude, I swear, thinking about having like an MMA or like kickboxing girlfriend or wife, I just think of that video of Rose Namajunas waking up Pat with the fucking boxing glove and just nailing him in the face while he's like waking up. He's not even like awake out of bed yet. She just nails him in the face with a boxing glove like while he's sleeping. Like while she's singing Can You Feel the Love Tonight. It's like some of the most psychotic shit I've ever seen, actually. It's like Dalaslan actually got a height, inch or two in height, actually. It's a little off. Alright, here we go. Round one. Both fighters ready. Refs ready. Dalaslan is so pretty, dude. It's kind of crazy. Alright, both are in orthodox. Richie with a wide, low stance. Being very tentative early. Looking for her time. Yeah, she's looking to counter, it seems. Both jab. Leg kick by Dalaslan. Alright, Dalaslan feinting the jab. Trying to move around. Good leg kick by Dalaslan. Richie kind of reaching down there. Lead hook counter by Dalaslan as Richie was trying to come in. Richie keeping her on her. Inside leg kick by Richie as Dalaslan was moving left and right. Excuse me. Jab from both ladies. Richie gets the better here. Richie not throwing as recklessly in this fight. Richie a lot more disciplined in this fight with her striking compared to what we saw. Ooh, good job throwing with Dalaslan. Richie lands a lead hook there as Richie was trying to throw an overhand. Dalaslan's boxing's looking pretty sharp so far. Trying to get a jab to the body. It seems like she definitely has the reach advantage, though. Leaping lead hook. Richie counters, though, with the right hook. Richie counters her clean with that right hook. Inside leg kick by Dalaslan. Giving a little looks with the head movement. Good jab to the body by Richie. Dalaslan moving forward on him. Gets a good front kick. Richie almost catches it. Head kick misses by Dalaslan. Good leg kick by Dalaslan. That lands. Jab to the body by Dalaslan, rather. Both are stand just out of range of their big shots. Good jab by Richie. Lead hook by Richie. Wobbles Dalaslan. Richie's trying to stalk her now. Dalaslan almost wobbled a little bit there. She's back to it, though. She's on her feet. Just kind of stumbled her a little bit. Good hook to the body by Richie. Misses the follow-up hook. Good leg kick by Dalaslan. She's back to her bite. Good jab by Dalaslan. Richie came with the lead hook. Richie counters with the lead hook again. Sorry that y'all can't find it. Oh, good job by Dalaslan to sidestep Richie's combo and gets the body lock on the back. Gets knee in the thigh. Knee in the inside thigh. Gets one hook in. Richie bucks it out. Dalaslan landed more knees to the thigh. Richie couldn't turn into her. Trying to break the grip. Dalaslan lands a knee up top. Controlling this body lock still. Landing knees all on the thighs along the way. Dalaslan gets chest to chest finally. Or Richie does, rather. Richie tries to use a hip toss. Doesn't get it, but uses it to create space and breaks. Good job by Richie. Even if you don't get those overhook throws, they will create space for you to separate. Good leg kick by Dalaslan. Just don't fully commit to him if you don't think you're going to get it, you know? Good jab by Richie. Good 3-2 by Richie. Dalaslan tries to counter. Dalaslan, good front kick by Dalaslan. Richie grabs it. They end up in the clinch. Knee off the break by Dalaslan to the head. Nice. Pretty good round from both ladies so far. 1-2 by Dalaslan, then hits a hook. Then a knee up top by Dalaslan. Lands an overhand, gets back in the clinch again. This is what she needs to do. She needs to keep clinching. Richie trying to throw hooks to get her off of her. Lands a couple too. Back to the center. Yeah, Dalaslan keeps needing to go into that clinch. Those knees are effective. She's busted up the nose of Richie. Good parry by Richie on that jab. Lands the inside kick. The front kick by Dalaslan. And a leg kick again. Both in the center. Dalaslan feinting a jab. Lands a leg kick. Good job catching the leg kick by Richie. Lands the 3-2. Pushes Dalaslan all the way back. Big shot lands there. I don't know who they're going to give this round to. This is going to be an interesting round to score. I think Dalaslan, but Richie's definitely landed her own big shots. Overhand into the body kick by Dalaslan. Only landed the overhand. Good shots to the body by Dalaslan. Then a hook up top to end. Good front kick again by Dalaslan. Richie tries to counter the same way. Doesn't land it that time. Step in lead hook by Dalaslan. Richie ducks under. It's like a little mouse under the right eye of Richie. And a broken, or not, a little busted up of a nose. 1-2 to the body and then a 1 up top by Richie to end. Jab to the body. That's the end of round 1. Fire round 1. That's exactly what I was hoping for. They are throwing down. My goodness, my goodness. Dalaslan still looking beautiful. Yeah, Richie definitely improved the defense. Keeping that rear hand up the whole time. Not like just kind of flowing around with her hands down. You can tell her coaches wanted to improve some stuff over time compared to 7 years ago, you know? Dalaslan, thank you, man, for the stream. You're a good commentator. Thank you, Bratoid. Appreciate it very much so, my friend. Oh, all 3 judges gave it to Dalaslan. All right, I called that. Richie's definitely landing her own shots, though. The thing is, Dalaslan's got a fucking chin. Thank goodness. If she didn't, this would be a lot worse. All right, round 2. Coming up. Getting the cage door closed. Oh, yeah. Richie's got one eye swollen. Mouse under the other eye. Nose bleeding a bit. Hello, why is his mic so quiet? Do you have your YouTube turned all the way up? If anyone else in the chat besides Flash One, let me know if my mic's too quiet, because I can definitely adjust the gain and stuff. Good leg kick by Dalaslan. Richie trying to move forward on her, but Dalaslan just giving good slight left and right movement, not letting Richie settle into anything. Leg kick by Richie, tries to go up top with it next, doesn't land it. Mike sounds good. Yeah, Flash, it might be on your end. I mean, I got my gain pretty good up, and I really tried to work on this since my last couple streams, you know? All right, both ladies fainting. Good overhand by Richie, as Dalaslan was, or by Dalaslan, rather. Good jab by Dalaslan, circling the cage as Richie's trying to come in. Head kick by Dalaslan lands. Richie counters with the leg kick as she comes down. Good leg kick by Dalaslan and keeps her hands up as Richie tries to counter. Both ladies with the lead body kick. Yeah, Dalaslan just interrupting a lot of Richie's combinations with these leg kicks. He got a little bit of swelling on the calf of Richie now too. Good jab to the body by Richie, but gets countered with the cross by Dalaslan. Richie stalking Dalaslan. Dalaslan moving left and right. Who did they give round 1 to? All 3 gave round 1 to Dalaslan, which I was thinking was the case, but it was a close round. Oh, good overhand by Richie, lands it. Dalaslan circles the cage, trying to counter with her left hook. Oh, nice jab into the lead elbow by Dalaslan, and then a leg kick. Richie misses hers. Good body kick by Dalaslan. That one lands clean to the body. Lead body kick. Richie moving forward. Trying to pump out a jab. Feinting a bit. Dalaslan circling to the jab side. Lands a good 2 and then a hook to the body and then a 2 up top. Then an overhand by Dalaslan lands. Richie's face is getting touched up. A lot of swelling starting to pop up here. Leg kick lands by Richie. Dalaslan circling. And the southpaw lands a big liver kick. Blocks that one. Step in overhand by Dalaslan, then a little lead hook to end it. Dalaslan measuring distance, circling the cage. Good job angling off of Richie's 1-2. Dalaslan losing good footwork. 1-2 again by Dalaslan. Lands. Accurate as hell. This round 2 is definitely Dalaslan's round so far. 2 minutes left. Dalaslan circling back and forth. Front kick by Richie misses. Jab to the body by Dalaslan. Circling back to the center. Feinting it. Lands another 1-2. Backs out of the way of Richie's overhand. Lead hook and angle by Dalaslan. She's staying light on her feet though, so not a lot of these shots are planted with big power. Richie's definitely got a great chin though, 100%. Inside leg kick by Dalaslan. Jab to the body by Dalaslan. Still using her footwork left to right across the cage, trying to get Richie chasing her. Swinging big and missing. I cannot show the fight, Matthias Fitzon. Cannot show the fight, sadly. I can only commentate. Good hook combination from Richie, but Dalaslan gets her off with a knee. Louder is always better. The user always can turn volume down, but not always up. That is true, actually. You do make a good point. Audio engineer over here. Making good points, actually. That is true. I'll turn up my gain a bit for those folks who might be quiet. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Good lead hook by Richie. Jab to the body by Richie misses. Overhand. Ooh, Richie stepped into that overhand by Dalaslan. Just ate it too. Again, 1-2 by Dalaslan. And then an inside kick. Dude, Richie is just eating all this damage. I'm very... Whoa! Spinning back fist by Dalaslan on the forearm. Knocks over Richie and it's a knockout. Oh, beautiful spinning back fist by Dalaslan. Oh my lord. That was forearm, hard part of the forearm. Right to the middle of the face, dude. Woo! Beautiful KO by Dalaslan. Woo! KO Dalaslan. Spinning back fist. Wow. Right when the round was almost over, too. That was like right at the end of the round. Insane. She saw how much she came in for that overhand that just landed and how directly she ran into it with that momentum. She's like, oh, I can hit her with some spinning shit. Oh my gosh. Give me a replay. Give me a replay, please. That was absolutely nuts. After all the damage she already had on her face, to take a spinning back fist that clean. Oh my gosh. Oh, dang. She's already getting swollen. It was like right on her elbow, it seems. Yeah, she's like, I think she's like getting some swelling there already from that, from that landing. Here we go. Jab, jab. Oh, wait, no, it's just showing other replays. Yeah, she's showing her big overhands that she landed, some of her straights. Yeah, her head movement was good. Boom! Dude, just spun into it as she saw Richie was coming in. Made her think it was like the lead hook, because she's making her think it's a lead hook counter, and her lead hook isn't like the strongest or anything, but she stepped right into that spinning back fist. Oh my lord. Great win by Dalaslan. That was an absolutely nasty KO. At 4 minutes and 45 seconds. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Only 15 seconds left in the round. She got that. Whew. Excellent. Excellent KO. That was sick. Absolutely sick. I am going to listen to Dalaslan's post-fight interview. Yes, I am a simp. I don't care. Ugh. We gotta wait for the decision, though. We don't have it just yet. Appreciate y'all coming through. I got 47 strong in the chat, 49 strong in the chat. Appreciate y'all coming through. Don't forget to leave a like. If you're enjoying the stream, all right, don't forget to sub. All that mess. All right, here we go. Getting the official decision now. Want to see what Dalaslan has to say here. Get the next fight squared up for y'all. Man, let's get Dalaslan Decheva going. Dalaslan needs to move over to PFL. Oh, thanks, Bratoid. Appreciate you coming by, man. Appreciate the sub, too. It's awesome. You have a nice rest of your day, too. On this beautiful Saturday. We got awesome regional MMA. Here we go. Here we go. Denis Frimpong versus Peter Gabal up next. Oh, she's been saying her whole camp that it's going to be a spinning elbow. It's kind of more of a, I mean, she threw it like a spinning back fist. Like it was fully extended, no? But it did hit with the elbow. Am I crazy? It was like fully extended when it came through, right? It looked like it was supposed to be a spinning back fist, but maybe it was like kind of like folded 90 degrees and like when she landed, the arm like fully extended out after it landed or something. I don't know. But if it's an elbow, it's an elbow. I mean, good stuff. Dude, spinning elbow is apparently the move of the year. How many spinning the past? Okay, no, we're good. My shit crashed hard there for a second. Yeah, we're good. We're back. Whew, that was scary. What does she want next? I wish we could know what she wants next. Oh well. Man, that was an amazing KO. What a great card. What a great card so far. We're on 3 subs in a row so far. Or 3 finishes in a row. We had 3 decisions in the beginning that were decent fights. And we had 3 finishes so far. Alright. Alright, y'all know what Denis Frimpong footage we're gonna go over. We already know what we're gonna go over. Denis Frimpong versus Patty Pimblett, baby. Oh wait, there's gotta be a better footage than this one. I gotta find one that's not so grainy. They talking about catch weight against who? Man, the days of those free streams are gone for sure. For some of them it seems. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. So Frimpong, he does like to go back and forth. Patty, keeping his wide frames like he usually does. Likes to swing, likes to throw a lot of kicks. This Patty likes to feint a lot of kicks. Damn, whoever's the cameraman here, get your shit together. Who? All right, yeah, no. This guy, I don't know what the hell he was thinking with filming that. Here we go. We're just gonna watch the grainy one. It's way better. Yeah. Frimpong likes to switch back and forth. That's how he likes, I guess, to cut off the cages, those stance switches. Frimpong with the head kick. I mean, Frimpong got his own little arsenal. He definitely does. They're playing like a Dalaslan inspo, like motivation video right now. Frimpong sounds like a soccer player. Dude, it really does, right? It does sound like a soccer player. Watch your back. Stream woman does. I do not know what you're saying. Watch your back. I will say. But okay, so Denis Frimpong here. Denis Frimpong got his own little kick arsenal that I actually think is pretty decent. But as soon as we see the grappling start, that's when you know. Patty good with a good little parry of the lead hand, then coming over the top with his jab. Frimpong just doesn't necessarily have the speed as other lightweights. He's got great technique, and you like look at that slip angle out, and he tried to catch Patty with the counter there. Like, that was really clean. Good check there, and then he comes back after the check. Those are all good habits you want to see. Like Frimpong was doing great in the stand-up in this little sparring session that they had. Man, look at dude. They're showing the face-off with Frimpong right now, bro. He is such a loud mouth, dog. He's like trying to make him flinch and stuff at the weigh-ins and stuff coming out his face. They're talking shit hardcore to each other. And then he pushes him at the weigh-ins. Bro, Frimpong is such a dick. Oh, man. Just waiting for the moment Patty takes him down. Where's the takedown at? Here we go. Boom, right there. Bam, outside trip. Boom, crossface. He gets full guard though. Half guard. And Frimpong, he's just like, he's having to deal with a crossface the whole time. And Patty's just tripoding out, like shelving his legs, making it to where it's hard as hell to hip out. Finally gets his legs down, starts to hip into him, but Patty's flattening him out, keeping that chest to chest pressure really well. Patty's really good at that chest to chest, man. That was a beautiful pass, and almost made it to the full mount easily. Luckily, Frimpong caught his foot. And look, Frimpong does not want him to posture up at all. Back to the full mount. Oh yeah, throws him by. Gives up his back. The thing is, there's no cage for him to like get to try to start getting his back to and start standing back up. There's none of that at all. And he taps. And then all the people come in to break it up because he tapped and he wouldn't let go. Oh, it's too funny. Oh, what a great clip. What a great clip. That whole saga was fantastic. So then we got Peter Gabal. It's not going to be an easy opponent for him. Speaking of which, homie's making his walkout now. Oh, nice. He's got an MMA highlight video. Let's go. Here we go. Get some judgment here. Also, before we watch this, actually, I didn't even see what Tapology was saying. Ooh, heavy on the Frimpong decision. Man, see, that's the thing, though. Frimpong just not as effective of a finisher as, like, other lightweights out there, which is unfortunate. All right, let's see. Come on, let's get to the fighting part. Those jumping kicks. Damn, okay. My man's got a kicking arsenal. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, word? Brother, what? This guy's a beast. Jeez, he follows through. He turns over that straight, bro. And when he gets swarmed, he stays calm. He counters. He throws with them. Dude, that guy was not trying to defend any shots at all. Big takedown. Wow. What is he gonna hit him with here? Oh, spinning wheel kick, then a big 1-2. This is boxing. This is just straight boxing here. Oh, whoa. How did he even knock him out there? What? Oh, the lead hook. What the hell? Dude, what kind of power does this guy have? Whoa! Dude, what? I'm picking Peter Gabal. Fuck this. Fuck this. Dude, oh my god. Denis Frimpong is walking out with ping pong paddles. And he's pretending to like hit like ping pong balls. He's got like people throwing ping pong balls at him. Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that's a funny ass gimmick. Oh my god. That's too funny. No, I'm going Gabal, bro. That's crazy. Because Gabal's gonna keep his hands low. Frimpong wants to. The thing is, the height difference is gonna make these kicks that he wants to land really tough. 5'11" versus 6'2". He really wasn't that much taller than him, though. He maybe has a good amount of reach on him, though. Reindeer's MMA. I've heard of this. Hold on. Phil Machek. Kuznik. Let's check fighters here. Okay. Oh, and she's fighting Jamie Lynn Horth. Not a bad gym. Frimpong definitely has the advantage in gym, in height, and probably in reach. And I guess experience and momentum. Oh man, it's just he's got like KOs and stuff in his recent bouts. This is like ground strikes. It's like, can Frimpong get Gabal down is the question, right? We'll see. Gabal and Frimpong can be switching stances and stuff. I feel like Gabal is just gonna catch all that. I feel like he's gonna be ready for all these stance switches with his kicking game. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know where to watch it for free, Elia. I will just be given play-by-play. No one's come by with a link yet, sadly. Alrighty. Getting into the fight here soon. Gabal is a big underdog. Got 8 centimeters in height on him. So we'll see. We will see. Frimpong repping Ghana, fighting out of Ireland though. I think he's in Manchester. Oh, he's got Dublin Combat Academy as a striking gym, and his Manchester top team is like his MMA gym. Which we finally got a UFC fighter in my hometown. So that's cool. Alright, Peter Pimp Gabal. I mean, when you got a nickname like Pimp, you gotta win, kinda. After this, we got another fight, and then Vosgröne. We're almost there. Almost to Vosgröne! Alright, Frimpong getting his announcements now. He's got Da Vinci's Man tattooed on his chest. Very interesting. Wonder why. Why that? Frimpong. What is he, an inventor or something? A philosopher? What is he, some sort of wise guy? Alrighty. Let me fix my round counter here. Both fighters have been announced. See if Paddy Pimblin's arch nemesis can get a win here. I'm hoping for a Peter Gabal knockout, though. I'd love to see Frimpong get his head taken off by a fucking head kick. That would be awesome. Sorry, I forgot y'all hear that. Alright, here we go. Round 1. Gabal asking to glove touch Frimpong, I think giving him mixed signals. Oh boy. Already starting off dramatic. Round 1, start. Nope, no glove touch. Gabal on the southpaw, Frimpong in the orthodox. Frimpong throwing out the front kick early, gets parried. Gabal throwing a lot of feints out. In that wide stance, both of them with that wide stance. Head kick by Frimpong, doesn't land. Big overhand by Gabal, almost lands. Front kick by Gabal. Frimpong tried to grab onto it, couldn't quite. Front kick by Frimpong. Calf kick misses. Gabal still trying to feint in. Good body kick by Frimpong. Gabal gets his kick caught. Rolls through all the way to the leg, though, on the takedown. Now he's on the outside 50-50 on the backside. Going in for the knee bar. Oh, now he's going into the triangle. Still rolling through into his guard now. A lot of good jiu-jitsu here from Gabal early on. Frimpong gets good position now. Now he's in top butterfly guard. Threw a couple shots in between. Frimpong getting the overhook and top butterfly here. Trying to maintain position. Gabal, 2 butterfly hooks now. Throws an elbow from bottom. Frimpong posturing up over him. Gabal trying to throw up kicks. Frimpong limp legs his leg out of the leg lock. Now they're back to their feet. Frimpong in the orthodox, but now in the southpaw. Both men in southpaw. A big overhand by Gabal lands on Frimpong. Frimpong back to orthodox now. Back to southpaw. Throws the hook kick. Gabal dodges it. Says, where'd it go? Gabal out here aura farming. Good leg kick by Gabal. Frimpong trying to counter with a spinning back fist. Doesn't land. 1-2 by Gabal. Lands. Let's go, Gabal! Knock Frimpong's ass out. Frimpong missing the spinning kick. Gabal talking shit to him. Gabal staying super light on his feet. Frimpong a little more planted in his stance. Oh, spinning kick to the body by Gabal. Lands partially. Doesn't get the full extension on it, though. Frimpong stayed planted, so it kind of crowded it. Frimpong trying to play with that lead hand a bit. Good front kick by Frimpong. That one landed clean. Good check there from Gabal when Frimpong was trying to kick high. 1-2 to the body by Gabal. Frimpong feinting the uppercut. Good head kick, lead head kick by Gabal. Frimpong going to the southpaw here. Good body kick by Frimpong. Gabal knocks him over with an overhand. That one wobbled him. That one either wobbled him or stumbled him a bit. Oh, elbow by Gabal. Frimpong, I don't think is completely back yet. 1-2 by Gabal. Frimpong looking a little shaky. Woo! Big head kick. Misses by Gabal. Frimpong ducks under it. Frimpong not as wide and confident in his stance now. Good calf kick by Gabal. Yeah, Frimpong's stance has kind of collapsed a bit. Oh, big 1-2 by Gabal. Wobbles Frimpong. Frimpong having to circle away. Frimpong's still in there, though. Throwing a lead body kick. Side kick to the body by Frimpong. Big uppercut lead. Oh, big overhand again by Gabal. Throwing against Frimpong against the cage. Frimpong trying to get him back with the front kicks. Body kick by Gabal. Lands. Both men in southpaw now. Frimpong with kind of a side stance. Good 1-2 again by Gabal. Blocks the front kick after 2. Good job by Gabal. Gabal giving a lot of looks. Feinting in. Calf kick by Gabal. Whoo! Frimpong getting a bad wake up here. Gabal circling. Frimpong trying to close distance. Gabal catches the kick. Doesn't get the counter though. 1-2 by Gabal. Frimpong almost counters with the lead hook. Head kick blocked by Gabal. Gabal feinting that lead head kick. Spinning heel kick misses by Gabal. Gets Frimpong backed up. Body kick by Frimpong. That's the end of round 1. Easy Gabal round. Easy Gabal round. Gabal is still looking like he's got good cardio too. I don't know if he can do that for 3 rounds. I think he can do that for 2 rounds. Then he might start slowing down. But Frimpong having to work hard here too. He took a good little few shots here and there. Man, that was great first round. Great first round. Round 2 coming up. Damn. My man Gabal here. I didn't know he was like that. I didn't know he was like that. I knew he was decent. I didn't know he was like that. Yeah, that was a really good early takedown from Frimpong though. Catching that kick was nasty. All 3 judges give it to Gabal. All 3 judges give it to Gabal for round 1. Round 1 Gabal, easy. It's not possible to watch the fight free. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any links out there, my friend. No links out there, it seems. All right, round 2. All right, opening up both guys, southpaw orthodox. Frimpong stepping forward into the southpaw. Kind of pushing forward more on Gabal this round. Side kick to the head. Whoo! Big overhand. Barely misses on Frimpong. Spinning back kick to the body by Gabal. Good 3-4 by Gabal. Frimpong shoots a takedown here on the double leg. Gets him down. But Gabal holding on to the head, trying to leverage up. Frimpong collects a cradle around the head and leg. Gabal looking like he's trying to spin through maybe for a submission, but he probably shouldn't be doing that against the cage. He should be working on standing up. All right, reverse full guard here. Frimpong sitting on Gabal's face, teabagging him. All right, reverse full guard here for Gabal. Frimpong elbowing him in the butt. Oh boy, if y'all could see what was happening right now. They are having a good time. Frimpong is teabagging Gabal. Gabal has got Frimpong's asshole all up in his face. All right, good. Gabal finally bellies out. North-south here in the turtle. Stands back up. Frimpong misses the knee. All right, Gabal got Frimpong backed up. Ceded some space. Back to the center. Gabal needs to throw here. He needs this round too. Gabal stays bouncing on his feet. 1-2 from Gabal. Frimpong trying to throw with him and land a hook. Good leg kick by Gabal there. Body kick by Frimpong lands. Good 1-2 by Gabal. Misses the 2. Spinning back fist by Gabal. Misses barely. Front kick by Frimpong. Whew! Frimpong is slipping those overhands really well in this second round. Slipping them much better. If Gabal can feint that overhand and throw an uppercut instead, he could really hurt Frimpong if he wanted to. Ah, good side kick from Frimpong, then a front kick. Good jab by Frimpong. Uh-oh, Gabal kind of stumbling over. Good check by Gabal. Then a step-in knee on Frimpong. Frimpong felt that. Oh, good back fist from Frimpong there after he missed the spinning back kick. Ooh, overhand from Gabal misses. Frimpong counters with the lead hook. That lands clean. Gabal feinting that rear leg. Frimpong staying at distance. Switching stance into southpaw. Gabal missing his overhand. Head kick lands for Frimpong, lands a jab, then a rear hook. Gabal looking a little wobbled here. Circling the cage is Gabal. Frimpong trying to track him down, not being too hasty or anything. Good front kick with the lead leg by Frimpong. Feigning that uppercut is Frimpong. Taunting him. Good body kick by Frimpong. Lands clean. Step in lead hook by Frimpong. Gabal counters. Good leg kick by Frimpong. Pong feinting that rear leg. Good lead hook counter by Frimpong as Gabal was throwing that overhand counter again, combo again. Yeah, Gabal having to circle the cage. He's definitely getting tired here at this point. Good step in straight by Frimpong. Gabal throwing back with the overhand. Yeah, Gabal has kind of lost all of his tools. He's really just throwing the jab overhand. Good side kick from Frimpong. Front kick from Frimpong. Big overhand from Gabal. Frimpong counters with the spinning back fist. Frimpong talking to him. Talking shit. Rear hook from Frimpong. Gabal rolls with it. Good rear hook counter from Gabal. Catches the body kick. Gets on Frimpong's back. Backside body lock for Frimpong. Or Gabal at the end of the round. Yeah, it's definitely a Gabal round 2. 1-1 going into the third. Gabal is going to be struggling in this third round, man. Gabal is going to be struggling in this third round. Yeah, Frimpong came back big. Him being more efficient in that first round definitely helped him. Saved some gas for that second because Gabal looked tired. He looked tired. That was a good spinning back kick. Jumping spinning back kick landed. No, Mateus, it's 1-1. It's 1-1. It's open scoring. I can see what the judges are actually putting. So it's 19-19. 1-1 going into round 3. Yeah, no, Gabal I think is going to get slept maybe in this third round. Although he might have like an insane chin or something. All right, round 3. Gabal's nose definitely busted up a bit. Frimpong not looking too bad at all, actually. He doesn't really have any marks on his face. Definitely rolled with a lot of those overhands, it seems. Good 2-1. Body kick by Frimpong early. Slipping away from Gabal's shots. Yeah, Gabal's head is just straight up in the air. Good leg kick by Frimpong. Then a lead hook. Knee, rear hook by Frimpong. Step in hook again. Gabal getting real tired. 2-1 by Frimpong. Then a jab. Gabal trying to counter back. Oof, yeah, they're just swinging. Gabal is just wild. Wild swings everywhere. Hook kick misses by Frimpong. Almost lands. Good knee up the middle by Gabal. By Frimpong. Knocks down Gabal. Now they're in top half guard. Frimpong throwing elbows from the top here. Throwing big hammer fists. Gabal trying to shrimp and get out of there. He's got an underhook. Frimpong controlling one of the wrists, throwing shots with the other. Big elbows from Frimpong here. Gabal's still moving, trying to defend. Yep. Gabal just having to cover up here. Frimpong throwing good elbows. Racing the forearm on the neck. Gabal trying to control the wrist so that way he doesn't get hit. Good elbows from Frimpong. Frimpong isolating the forearm. Now he's posturing up big, throwing hooks. Gabal not shrimping out. He's just moving his head from full mount here. He's just covering up. 3.5 minutes left. The ref's going to stop it. Ref stops it. Ref stops it. Oh, man, Frimpong, though. Frimpong, bad sportsman. Pushes over Gabal after he gets off his back. Oh, my God. No. No, he's trying to throw a... Dude, he hit a ping pong ball. Oh, my God. Security is getting so pissed at him. Dude, his coach gave him a paddle and a ping pong ball, and he hit a ping pong ball at Gabal on the ground. That's so disrespectful. Oh my God, Frimpong, you're such a dick, bro. Oh my god, dude. Frimpong is a dick. That is crazy. Dude, Frimpong is a dick. That is so funny. And then he gets on top of the cage and makes a heart. That's crazy. Karma from weigh-ins. Oh my god. What do you mean karma from weigh-ins? Wasn't Frimpong the one that was being a dick at weigh-ins? Or was there something that Gabal said at weigh-ins that was like way over the line? Because I saw the clip earlier, but I didn't have the audio in, so I didn't know what it sounded like. But, that was crazy. What a round. Gabal's the one that threw a ping pong ball at his face? Oh my god. You're just asking to get trolled at that point. You're just asking for it at that point. Damn, son. That's too funny. What a saga. What a saga. Oh boy. That was great. That was fantastic. Great fight. Fantastic fight. That was like a minute and a half into round 3 too. Good job. Late finish. Who won? Does anyone have a link for? Oh no, we do not, sadly. Who won? Frimpong. Frimpong won. What's up, Judar? Got Attila Korkmaz at 15-10 versus David Crol at 11-10. This is the battle for Crol not to be a 50-50 fighter. That's what's happening right now. Oh, the coach just took a picture of Frimpong's feet. I wonder if he broke his toe. Who do I got for the next fight, bro? That we are gonna get into that right now, my friend. Looks like Crol previously fought at featherweight. So wait, what are we seeing here? 5'7". 0-1 in PFL, 5-1 in whatever this is. Cock. Fair. Aries. FC. 3-2 there. A lot of losses by decision. Lord almighty. A lot of submissions though, so we got a submission specialist here. Ton of canceled bouts. Why so many cancel? This is like 2 in the same event. Clinton wasn't medically cleared, so he couldn't get an opponent at all in 2025 so far. That sucks. Lost his last fight before that. That was at featherweight. And the PFL fought at featherweight against Brett Johns. So he's got some... I mean, he's lost to good guys. He hasn't beaten anyone really of note. Okay. Let's look on the other side. So let's see. Gabal sleeping? Damn, son. Rough. Moraes. Oh, you're talking about the co-main event, Ajudar. We're not there quite yet. Hoping Crol for the parlay. Damn, this is such a risky one for and you're hoping Crol gets a submission, Keith? And then we got Korkmaz over here. Attila Korkmaz. Looking like he could be a featherweight. He just got that wide body. He's got 67. Yeah, okay. So he's pretty much also going against a featherweight here. So it's not really any sort of crazy size difference, it seems. Heavy decision guy. A lot of decision losses. Only been finished by sub once. When was that sub loss, though? How long ago was that? Doesn't even say. Not seeing where he was submitted. Even still, he's got 3 subs of his own, 2 knockouts, a bunch of decisions. Most recently, 2 losses in Octagon. Shakeen Rock and beat Makwan Amir Khani, though. Fought Paradisier, so he's fought great competition. Yeah, it's a close fight. This is tough. Just a win. He's a plus 400. Yeah, Frimpong won. Yes, Andres. Frimpong did indeed win. Did indeed. What's the next fight? That is this one right here, my friend. Attila Korkmaz, David Crol. Not to be mixed up with David Grohl, the lead singer of Foo Fighters. All right. Let's get some clips of these guys and make a determination. Attila, is that? Oh no, it's 2 T's. Attila, Korkmaz. Alrighty. Moraes, you want? We're almost to Moraes. I'll check him out here soon. You're rooting for Moraes against Vosgröne. You're gonna be in the minority here. Okay, Neanderthaler is interesting, aka Vosgröne. Yeah, we'll see. This Vosgröne fight, I'm definitely hype. That was the most hype one I was for today. Indeed. Okay. That's 8 years ago. We don't want to see 8 years ago. Oh, this is Shamrock. This is alright. Let's see a fight that Korkmaz lost. Okay, he covers up pretty well. It's gonna leave him open though. Exactly to that, to the takedowns. Dang, dude, this guy was a dick to him. Great front kicks. Well, if that guy's getting takedowns like that, and it seems like he's mainly wanting to strike with him, with Korkmaz. Yeah, look, he's getting his own takedowns too. If this guy's getting takedowns, I mean, Crol might be getting takedowns today. Me too. Germany is rooting for him. Probably the best grappler in MMA here. Yeah, I was talking about it at my gym today when after I got done with class, some of the guys were saying they were excited for him too. So we'll see. All right, next walkouts are happening now. So now it's David Crol. David Crol, is this dude French and he's got a sombrero on? Is he a Mexican dude that immigrated to France? David El Immortal Crol. Or do they have sombreros in Spain too? They don't have them in Spain, do they? Is that a thing in Spain? I have no fucking clue, to be honest. Moraes is the best striker? Dang, we're going to have some split crowds here for this co-main event, I see. Alright. So let's see. I've already forgot his first name again. Okay. David Crol. Oh, cool. He's got MMA highlights. But that's 9 years ago, big dog. Here we go. 2 years ago. That's better. Damn, he's getting a guillotine on a big boy. Throws little spinning kicks. Defending leg locks. Throwing out trips. This guy was trying to throw all the leg locks at him. Oh, hit him with the nasty trip. Damn, are we going to pick Crol just for the memes? Dang, we might have to pick Crol just for the memes, dude. Where was he born? His nationality is French. He's fighting out of Switzerland. Whoa, where is... And he's walking out with a sombrero. What is happening? Someone make sense of that, please. I am confused. Brother... I talked about the sombrero. I'm not even lying to you right now. Korkmaz is walking out on his head with a stack of like 10 sombreros. There's literally 10 sombreros stacked on Korkmaz's head right now. And he's walking super slow as to not tip them over. Damn, Korkmaz's the champion of 3 Europe. Dude, he's the number 5 dude in this weight class in Octagon. Krol's a scary pick. He's never lost KO, TKO, third highest number of fights without loss via KO. He's champion of 3 European promotions. Hold up, I didn't notice that actually. I guess he's been champion of 3 European promotions. So yeah, he was champion in GMC or NCFC at one point. Champion of European Beatdown. What was his other championship? I guess he may be defending the belt here. Or winning this title fight. Was this 2 different weight classes? Is that's why? Featherweight. catch weight. How do you win a catch weight championship? Explain that one to me. Oh my god, he's taking off every sombrero one by one. Dude, he is literally making a ceremony taking off each sombrero one by one. And he's like doing it like he's at the tomb of the unknown soldier. Like he's keeping a completely straight face. Just taking off each sombrero one by one. I literally don't know what is happening right now. This is the weirdest, one of the weirdest walkouts I've ever seen in my life. He is literally just stacking some... What is happening right now? And then he undoes the string of the last sombrero, all ceremonial like, and puts it on top. That was insane. I have no idea what the fuck I just watched. That's crazy. I might have to pick Coxman or Corksman just for that. I might have to pick Corksman just for that. I'm going to, actually. I'm picking Corksman just for that. I'm sorry. That's insane. What did I just watch? I don't even understand. He looks like he came in great shape for this fight. He looked better than what he did in the fight we were watching. Fabio and Moraes from Brazil. All of Brazil will be watching. It will be a great fight and will mark his life and the lives of many Brazilians who are rooting for him. Dang, y'all are behind this Moraes guy, huh? Let me see. Let me check this out. Fabio Moraes. Let me just look at this. Oh, we're talking, my man got a lip ring. 5'9" at 205? No losses by submission or decision. All KOs. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Vosgröne is, he's going against a scary motherfucker, huh? Fernando Fio. It's his only loss. Dude, his last 2 KOs happened at the exact same time. What? Nice. Alright. I mean, we'll see. Vosgröne definitely not getting an easy fight. It seems so. Heavy submission for Vosgröne predictions on that. That's crazy. Alright. Well, we're almost there. We're one more fight away. Gonna get through this one and then we're good. Hey, everyone who's here in the chat, let me see all the different countries that were here. Put your flags down in the chat. I want to see all the different countries we got in here today. So like punch those flags in the chat. Let me see them. Just notice all my Brazilians that we got in here. It's an international stream, all right? It's an international stream. All right, they're introducing Korksmans now. Korkmaz. Getting round 1 here started soon. Get my round counter situated here. All right, they got him in the center. Yeah, definitely same build and height. I think Crol has more reach, if anything. Round 1. Both men coming out in the orthodox. Crol in a wide stance. Oh, Nadim out here coming out with the crazy obscure flag. I don't even know what that one is. Dope. That's a sick flag. Leg kick feinted by Korkmaz. Good counter jab by Korkmaz. USA. Good calf kick by Korkmaz. Crol angling off, landing a jab. Korkmaz throwing with him so far throughout all this. Head kick by Crol. Gets blocked. Good 2 by Crol. Korkmaz slips off of it. Calf kick by Crol lands clean. Korkmaz keeping that weight far back on the back foot, not getting too heavy on that lead foot. Raising it up. Good 2 from Korkmaz. Korkmaz avoiding that kick. Jab by Crol, trying to keep Korkmaz back. Korkmaz staying out of everything. Trying to lull Crol into kind of a trance here. And we got Germany in his house. Of course, we got a lot of Germans in here today for sure. Korkmaz switching to the southpaw, missing the head kick. Staying in southpaw, feinting the takedown. Good head kick by Korkmaz. Gets blocked. Overhand misses from Crol. Both guys kind of throwing one shot at a time here. Good catch of the kick by Korkmaz. Counters with a leg kick. Korkmaz trying to act like a cobra here. You do some sort of martial arts yourself? Yes, sir, I do. Been doing jiu-jitsu for like 6.5 years. And I been kickboxing for about 10 months so far. It's been going real well. Lead hook by Korkmaz lands. Good counter, good parry on the kick by Korkmaz. Slips off the jab straight by Crol, lands a lead hook. Good check by Korkmaz. Checks that kick from Crol. Good calf kick from Korkmaz. Uh-oh, ref and fighters are talking to each other or something. I don't know what that was. Kind of some jokes happening. Good overhand into the lead uppercut by Crol. Lands a little body kick. Crol switches into the southpaw, lands the leg kick. Lands a good combination of hooks, then goes in for the takedown. Crol in on it, but Korkmaz got a down block in. Spreading his base wide. Hands not connected yet for Crol. Good knee to the thigh by Crol. Korkmaz trying to lift him back up with the overhook and the underhook. Crol switching to the single leg, abandons it. Now we're over under, chest to chest. Good knees by Korkmaz against the fence. Still got his back to the fence though. Good knee by Korkmaz, knee by Crol. Korkmaz tries to pull the head and circle, he gets it. Back to the center. Crol now circling. 1-2 by Korkmaz, just out of range. Trying to feint his jab. Good slip off the jab of Crol and lands that overhand. Good job, Korkmaz there. Lands a counter lead hook off Krol's jab. Good low single by Crol. Doesn't get it though. Korkmaz limp legs out. Whoo, that was a sneaky little snatch single. He reached down all the way to his ankle to pick that up. Calf kick by Crol. Jab to the body by Crol. Good check by Crol as Korkmaz throws the body kick. And a 2 to the body by Korkmaz. 3-2 by Korkmaz, lands clean. Biggest shot landed of the round right there. Oh, big 2 landed by Korkmaz. Oh, and then 1-2, big flurry at the end for Korkmaz at the end of the round. Knocks down Crol. Knee up the middle by Korkmaz, still throwing hooks. Woo! Who's winning now? Definitely Korkmaz. Definitely Korkmaz. Damn. Oh, we got the Kazakhstan. We got the Azerbaijan. I think Armenia. Oh, I don't know what the first one and the third one is there. CS2Us. Uzbekistan is one of those. Is the first one, I think. I don't know what the third one is, though. Oh, damn. I don't know what the third one is. But yeah, no, Korkmaz won that first round for sure. Nasty overhand. You think Crol is getting finished? It would be in the third round. I don't know. Korkmaz seems pretty sharp. His punches... Korkmaz, I mean, his straight down the pipe is really clean. I don't know. That's kind of tough to say if he'll get knocked out at this point. The knee up the middle kind of stumbled him, but it didn't like flash KO him or anything. So cool to see all these different countries combined through combat sports, dude. That's that's one of my favorite parts about it. All right, Crol trying to slip offline. Yep, course slips offline, lands a good straight. Good leg kick from Korkmaz. Crol's still in the fight though, for sure. I think Korkmaz is kind of styling on him in a little bit. Head kick by Korkmaz. Big one overhand by Crol lands clean. One of the best shots Crol's landed so far in the fight. Yeah, Crol is starting to get his head a little bit more offline, throwing his shots now. Good snatch single from Crol. Tries to collect the back leg, couldn't do it. Good defense from Korkmaz. Yeah, Crol needs a takedown. Head kick from Crol. Gets partially blocked. Do you speak Russian? Hell no, I don't speak Russian. How the... You expect me to speak Russian? That's crazy, brother. 3-2 by Korkmaz. I wish I could speak another language. Shit. America's tough, bud. It's a tough, rough place where we don't give a fuck about education, sadly. At least part of the country doesn't. I'll stop talking about that kind of stuff now. Alright, good calf kick by Crol. Lead hook overhand by Crol lands. Oh, big lead hook by Crol. Okay, Krol's kind of getting back into the fight here. Catches the kick from Korkmaz. Comes in with a combination. Good little three-piece. Keeps following up. Korkmaz counters with a good lead hook, but Krol's in on the takedown now. Alright, Krol's got Korkmaz against the fence. Double unders here. Oh, in the Muay Thai plum, Korkmaz lands a good knee and separates. Little step in elbow from Korkmaz. Then a jab. Yeah, Korkmaz is definitely winning so far. Even in this round, it's still pretty close. So many people from South America too, especially Brazil. Wish those sports were as big in Germany as it is here. Yeah. Germany's growing big time though. Germany's definitely been getting more guys. Because I think Keta is German, right? And he's probably one of my favorite non-UFC fighters. I hope that's how you say his name. All right, Korkmaz so far still slipping off of Krol shots and landing counters. Krol's definitely landing here and there though. Glancing head kick by Korkmaz. Good front kick by Crol. Jab to the body by Crol. Good lead uppercut overhand by Crol. There you go. I mean, Korkmaz just keeps a really good high guard covering up. Yeah, I mean, there's no combat sport foundation in German culture, so to say, but it's coming slowly, as you said. Yeah, man. Seems like it's starting to hit a nice little stride here. Good job shooting the takedown through the feints of Korkmaz, but Crol doesn't get it. Korkmaz gets him back up, but now he's got a head and arm. Krol's got double unders in the center of the cage, gets the outside trip, but Korkmaz uses his overhook to get back up. And Crol limp arms out. Crol limp armed out too to try to get to the back, but Korkmaz just stood up, man. Korkmaz has got great balance. Still a good round for Crol so far. Good jab by Korkmaz. 1-2 by Korkmaz. Korkmaz kind of marching forward at Crol. Good 2 to the body by Korkmaz. Two, 3 by Crol. This is the 3. Good lead hook counter by Crol. Good calf kick by Crol. There we go. Korkmaz is getting in there though. Good uppercut lead hook by Korkmaz. Krol's starting to cover up here. Step in elbow by Korkmaz. Krol's starting to get crowded. Throws a jab to get Korkmaz back a bit. Head kick by Korkmaz. Lands hard. 1-2. Yeah, Korkmaz is starting to steal this round back at the end. I think he's definitely, sealed it so far. Oh, good rear hook uppercut by Crol. Still in the fight so far. Gonna be interesting to see what judges say. Spinning back kick misses from Crol. Oh my gosh. Rolling, spinning, rolling fucking thunder. I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, beautiful trip. Beautiful shot to the end by Korkmaz. Oh my god. Nasty step through trip. That you saw the one Peter Yan got on Sean O'Malley. And then absolutely drilled Crol with a nasty shot on the ground. Then followed up with a couple more. Korkmaz steals that round back easy. Yeah, 2-0 Korkmaz. Yikes. Whew. That was scary. I thought Crol was about to go out from that first shot that landed on the ground. That was a nasty, nasty punch that landed. Yeah, great way to stamp around indeed. That he did that the first round too. He went absolutely insane. It's always the last 10 seconds for some reason. He went absolutely nuts. Yeah, all three judges gave it 2018. Man, Korkmaz just rolls and throws with Crol so good. His boxing is nasty. Then it was kind of like a knee tap too. He kind of grabbed the far side leg too when he stepped behind the other leg. Yeah, you should. You should be wanting to do that at the end of the round. You want to make sure if it's a close round, you seal it. All right, round 3. For sure, for sure. Good lead head kick by Crol to open up. Good uppercut lead hook by Crol. Lands another combination up top. Caught Korkmaz trying to roll with a shot and feinted it and then followed up with a counter. Good read by Crol there. Crol feint with that rear leg. Lands the calf kick. Lands another one. Do you prefer live round scoring? Of course I prefer live round scoring. Lead hook to the body by Crol and then an overhand? For sure. Big time. Body kick by Korkmaz. Crol is starting to... he knows he needs to move forward. He's going in for it. Good calf kick from Crol. Because I think that... I don't know if Crol knows the open score. I don't know if he knows it. But I know the audience... I assume the audience knows. I don't know. But... yeah, I prefer open scoring. Good body kick by Crol. Korkmaz didn't like that one. Crol feinting that rear hand. Korkmaz keeping his hands low. Now bring that guard up. Low single here from Crol. Tries to pick it up. Korkmaz limp legs out. Who's winning? Korkmaz is winning 2 rounds to none right now, and we're in the 3rd round. Crol's winning this round so far, though. Crol's winning round 3. Jab to the body by Korkmaz. Switches to southpaw. Lands a good liver kick. Nice. Good check by Korkmaz. Slip overhand lead hook by Korkmaz and misses the overhand or lead hook. No problem, Liam. Welcome. Crol back to the center. Front kick misses from Korkmaz. Good counter with the body kick. Then a jab to the body by Korkmaz. Lead hook to the body by Crol. Ooh, 2 to the body, then a 1-2 by Korkmaz, lands clean. Then a 1-1-2. Good check by Korkmaz. Counter lead hook by Korkmaz. Then a 1. Spinning back kick by Crol misses. Good calf kick by Korkmaz. Yeah, this is both these guys are really tough to finish. Tries to go down for the low single again. Does Crol, doesn't get it. Big overhand by Korkmaz, lands clean on the head. Crol just ate it though. Front kick by Crol. Hook to the body. Hook up top and then a head kick by Crol. Lands on the guard of Korkmaz. No live scoring. Yeah, there's live scoring. It's 2 rounds to Korkmaz so far. And then we're in the last round here. Good trip to the outside and then into the single leg by Crol. Korkmaz trying to pull a ninja choke. He doesn't get it. Crol still on this single leg here. Korkmaz limp legs out beautifully. Beautiful takedown defense from Korkmaz. But yeah, 2 rounds to none by Korkmaz, and it looks like he's winning this third. Korkmaz just looks like the thicker guy, for sure. He looks like he's a bit bigger. Shorter reach, but like definitely bigger muscle. Good jab by Korkmaz. Step in elbow by Crol. Then into the double leg. Good sprawl by Korkmaz. Back up. Step in 2 from Korkmaz. Then a body kick from Crol. That one landed good. Rear hook, lead hook by Korkmaz. Both of them throwing big here in the last minute. Jab from Crol. Korkmaz is just so ready to roll with every shot that Crol throws. His head's ready to move with the shot. He's like, if like he thinks a shot's coming, he's already turning his head that way to make sure he rolls with it. Good slip on the overhand by Korkmaz, then lands a lead hook to the body. Head kick by Korkmaz. Then a jab. 27 seconds left. Knee from Crol. Korkmaz in the clinch now. Step in 2 from Korkmaz. 15 seconds left. Overhand by Crol in the middle. Slips that. Throws, puts the Max Holloway point to the ground. Both of them throwing crazy at the end. Low single by Crol. Doesn't get it. Lead hook, rear hook by Korkmaz. Spinning back fist from Korkmaz at the end. Nice. Yeah, Crol lost that one. Sorry, Keith. No big underdogs today. Not as many. There were some. We've had some upsets today. There's more so in the beginning of the card. We got the Neanderthal next. Vosgröne. Let him know. But yeah, good fight. Good fight. Yeah, Korkmaz's striking defense, excellent. Striking defense is excellent, and the way he throws with his opponents is really good. Alrighty. Frederick Vosgröne versus Fabio Moraes. Oh boy, who won? We haven't gotten to the decision quite yet, but I mean, it's guaranteed it's Korkmaz because he won round 1 and 2, and it was open scoring. So Korkmaz, I'll just go ahead and type that for you for people who don't know. Okay. Yeah, Korkmaz, easy win there for him. I cannot believe he walked out with 10 sombreros stacked on his damn head and took off every individual one before getting in the cage. He took off every single one. That was one of the weirdest walkouts I had ever seen, truthfully. Vosgröne. All right, now we're getting to the decision. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, well. I mean, I know the decision. I don't need to listen. Let me see. Let me go ahead and get some highlights up of my dudes. Fabio Moraes. MMA highlights. I feel like I've maybe even seen him before. Maybe not. We got Jungle Fight. I did a deep dive on this Fabio guy. I'm not high on Vosgröne at all, but Fabio looked like he had a bad takedown defense on tape. I can't believe he's 7-1. Man, I just don't understand how some guys can maintain such amounts of muscle when having so much cardio. I feel like I just melt. Damn. So, okay. Yeah, we're going to get into some of this research with Fabio here in a second. I'll be interested to see if the guys he fights shoots any takedowns. The fact that he has 100% finish rate is very interesting. But yeah. And also, Jorge might be because, I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't like to make these calls because I don't know for sure. But a lot of people are on enhancing drugs. I mean, that's just, I think, the truth of the matter. Did Vosgröne fight already? Nope. We are coming up next, Dario. Coming up next. Yeah, yeah, they're getting done with the post-fight speech or post-fight interview with Korkmaz. Yeah, I mean OKTAGON for sure wants Vosgröne to win. They for sure want Vosgröne to win. All right. Let me see. What do we got here with Fabio? But look, yes, I like Vosgröne, but look at his back. Oh yeah. I'll look at it when we get some clips up. Oh, we went straight into it. Okay. So I guess Fabio is the... Which one is Fabio? I guess we'll know by the... Hold on, like, let me just see who wins. That way I can figure this out. Okay, it's the guy in the yellow. Alright. Dang, this guy is like all over him though. Like Fabio Moraes is the guy who wins this fight. This guy is like swarming him. Oh, okay. If this is... This is Fabio, like the one that I'm like researching, right? This is that one, right? So he's fighting Fernando Fio? Am I? Okay. Oh, he lost. This is the one guy he lost to. Okay. This is the one guy he lost to. I see. So he is the smaller guy. Okay, so he's the smaller guy in the clip. He's in the green. Okay. So he was just going crazy on this dude and got too reckless and gets caught at one point, is what I'm thinking. I mean, with the way this guy is swinging, Vosgröne is going to duck under one of these shots and just take him down. Jeez. How did he not finish this guy? Okay, how did you get finished though? Let me see. Did you get taken down? Good knee. Okay, a knee tap. Okay. Okay, I see. And how does he do on the ground? Not really doing anything at the moment. He's just keeping him chest to chest so he doesn't posture up and strike. Yeah, he got the full mount like it was nothing. Not the double punches to the side of the head. Not the Donkey Kong. He hit him with the Donkey Kong, bro. Oh my god. Yes, once you get caught by those BJ guys, you get turned into a pretzel. True. He's a fish. He is definitely a fish. Somebody know where to watch for free. We do not have it, sadly, my friend. Never seen that. Yeah, dude. I cannot believe the donkey. Look at those. Look at those. Those are sick. Yo, no way this guy is gonna beat Vosgröne. That would be interesting. All right. Frederick Vosgröne. Alrighty. Oh my god, look at this. This thumbnail is so fucking funny. Oh my goodness, they got a whole piece from... Alright, good. MMA Falcons does have a clip for us. Good. Alright, this guy goes... Oh, it's the world famous clip of the guy dragging Vosgröne across the octagon. Fabio's Amazonia in Brazil. Oh, damn. Damn, dude, he is chasing this man down. Jesus. This was Dustin Poirier, Islam Makhachev, bro. Oh, he ends up on bottom at some point? Oh, but he's a big jiu-jitsu guy, yeah. Heel hook city, baby. Then into the knee bar. Yeah, dude, this guy is a straight up Neanderthal. That dude is a caveman. How does he get the finish here? Is the arm triangle from full mount? No way he gets it from full mount. Oh, yeah, he put him out. He put him out. Dude, this guy's massive. Yeah, the Vosgröne fight is about to start. We're just going over some tape. Oh, what's up, Detlef? Saban, welcome. Vosgröne's gonna be coming here soon. Both these guys are some leg lockers. Both playing some pretty good defense. That's a good heel hook here. Dang, bro. He tapped before he cranked it, too, and he still cranked it. That sucks. He likes a good K-guard, doesn't he? K-guard into backside 50-50. That arm triangle is obviously there because he's a fucking massive human being. Oh, wow. Even if he fails the single, he'll pull into the leg locks. That's so wild. Damn, mama! Cranked his shit! And he was laughing in his corner. Like, damn, I got heel hooked. And this VGA stuff looks like it really fucks up your joints for eternity. It does, my friend. It does. Indeed it does. Look at that face, dude. What is that fucking face? Terrifying human being. The hell? Is this the meme fight? Him dragging his leg across the octagon? It is. What are the kids making in the TikToks and the Instagram or the YouTube reels? He's got an evil laugh. Oh.
5 professional fights, but the way he looks makes people uncomfortable. Recently went viral for his
The way he looks makes people uncomfortable, the AI voice said. Oh my god. Oh my god, the way he laughed too, he was like, ha 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 ha.
Professional fights, but the way he looks makes people uncomfortable. He recently went viral for his chaotic fighting style, grabbing a leg and refusing to let go. Opponents
Oh my goodness.
It's like fighting a bear, but what really freaks people out is his evil laugh.
His evil laugh. Yeah, no, that laugh makes me hella uncomfortable, actually. Like, okay. Alright. They're making the introductions and walkouts now. My boy is ready for the fight, too. Say, go Vosgröne! Go Vosgröne! He is a soft giant. Vosgröne, 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 Vosgröne. Alrighty. He's a Neanderthal. He even lives in the Neanderthal. Dude, he is. He lives that life. He probably lives in a cave and everything, straight up. This AI image is unforgivable, though. That's unforgivable. How dare you? Oh my gosh, that's a cool dog. Thank you. He doesn't bark, sadly. He's broken, I think. I think I gotta send him back to the factory. I do not stream. I'm not streaming the fight itself. I'm just doing the play-by-play for it. We're still going through the promo for the fight. They haven't made their walkouts just yet. Y'all love saying like he is the Neanderthaler. Like no, he is not a Neanderthal. He is the Neanderthal. He is the missing link in the evolutionary you know, train. Where am I from? I'm from the United States in North Carolina. Out of North Kakalaki. Yeah, they're going heavy submission. Probably arm triangle, right? 29 versus 34-year-old. 6'0" versus 5'9". The only thing we know is that Moraes is going to come out swinging. He's walking out now. It's going to be a quick fight. It's going to be a very quick fight, I feel. But we'll see. We will see. First fight in his career outside of Dude, this is Moraes' first fight outside of Brazil. Returning to the cage after 3 years. Come on, dog. Let's be so for real. That's not the only person that took 3 years off. That Richie girl in the first fight of the card, who took that spinning back fist, she was out for 3 years too. And she had improved though. She had improved a good bit, even though she lost. Built up fight for show. North Carolina blue at least in there. More like purple. It's purple. We fight over it. It seems like it's always going back and forth. Yeah. Radio comment for the win? Frederick is king of B, like I'm the radio? That would, I mean, it kind of is the radio. Frederick is the king of BJJ. Let's see it. He's definitely, he likes the leg lock game. That backside 50-50, he'll go to Senkaku. Yeah, he's got some good tricks up his sleeve, for sure. Our combat? Not sure what you mean by that. But the fight is about to start soon. Just tell what you see. We all have no video. Oh, for sure. Yeah, no. Yeah. That's what I got you. I got you. Vosgröne is making his walk out now, though. Vosgröne making his walk out now. Coming out to big cheers. And he's German. Another good German fighter. Look at that. The Germans, man. They're up and coming. These German fighters. You're getting more and more of them. This motherfucker, German. Third debutant in OKTAGON is Jesus Christ, I can't read right now. Who won performance of the night? Okay, he won a performance on the night, his debut. That's awesome. All right, damn, dude, he is massive. He's way bigger than Moraes. Dude, I don't think Moraes cut any weight. I don't think Moraes cut any weight to get to this weight class. Like, Vosgröne is that is disgusting how much bigger he looks than Moraes. It's crazy he has, like, a similar, like, I'm not going to say his style is like Paddy Pimblett's. It's not. But he's like a jiu-jitsu specialist, like Paddy Pimblett, and he's got that fucking long blonde bowl cut. Yeah, dude, his back is wide. He built like a fridge. His traps are fucking massive. His shoulders are wide. Oh, no problem. I don't know how to say your name, but is it Piotr? Actually, no, it's Piotr. I think I know it. I think I can pronounce that. Piotr. Right? Yeah, no problem. Happy to bring the broadcast to y'all. Happy that y'all are here hanging out with me. Love it. Probably took some steroids in the past. Dude, we can assume. Probably. Maybe. Probably. Moraes doesn't look like he's taking steroids. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. These two fighters do not look like they should. This is a mismatch. This does not look like it's gonna. I mean, Moraes is gonna come out throwing. He's gonna come out throwing, and he could catch him. He could catch him, because he seems like he throws with a lot of power. But you know. And he doesn't look in... Moraes doesn't look in terrible shape. He doesn't look in that bad a shape. So we'll see. We'll see. Vosgröne has a good chin. Oh, he does? I mean, with that shape of skull... With that shape of skull, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh man, we got 102 folks in here right now. Hey y'all, thank you for coming. All right, thank you for coming. And we're gonna get into the commentary in a second. Vosgröne's getting introduced now. Probably getting roars from the crowd. His head is made of stone. True. We got the Brazilians here repping out Moraes. The Brazilians are here in mass too, y'all. I bet Vosgröne his last fight at plus 300. He was plus 300 in his last fight. Damn, now he's minus... I mean, yeah, I guess for the matchup, minus 2,000 is okay. I would probably do minus 1,000. He's slow. He might get cracked, but I think he will sub him. Yeah, that's the only thing is like Vosgröne could get reckless going for his takedowns and get caught by something big by Moraes. See, that's the risk, right? It's for sure the risk. Oh, that was a cool way to show your flag with the 3 dots. That was kind of sick, actually. All right, round 1. Both fighters faced off. They're clearing out the cage. Let's do it. Whoo, here we go. Fighters ready, refs ready. We're in. Vosgröne marching toward him. Moraes already throwing big hooks. Trying to keep Vosgröne back. 1-2 overhand. Vosgröne in on the single. Moraes tried to sprawl. He's kind of getting to the fence. Moraes getting his back to the fence. Big elbows to the side of the head and hooks by Vosgröne or by Moraes. Yeah, they do have amazing production. Underrated comment there. They do have good production. OKTAGON has great production. Vosgröne trying to reach around the backside, trying to collect the foot to take the base out from under Moraes. Throwing some ground and pound along the way. Moraes holding on to the head of Vosgröne. Trying to make it to where he doesn't get fully around to the back. Good hook to the body by Vosgröne. Still trying to work on this takedown. Gets Moraes down flat now. Moraes still holding on to his head from half guard. That's not good. Alright, he lets go of the head. Moraes lets go of the head. Now we're in full mount. Vosgröne landing big hooks from full mount. Landing hammer fists. Hooks to the body. Hooks up top. Good ground and pound here from Vosgröne so far. Moraes trying to land little shots from bottom. Vosgröne just happy to land big shots here. Good hooks to the side of the head from Vosgröne, then an elbow. More hooks to the body by Vosgröne. Moraes holding on to an overhook here. Big posture up by Vosgröne, lands a couple straight shots. Moraes blocking most of these though, not taking too much heavy damage yet. Moraes blocking most of these. Vosgröne hitting with little hammer fists. Good hammer fist here from Vosgröne. Trying to step up. Getting his hips above Moraes. Slams Moraes down from the full guard. Vosgröne just cavemaning his ass. Just picking him up from full guard. Slamming him down for a sec. Cupping the back of the head of Moraes. Landing big hammer fists. Big hooks. Good shots here from Vosgröne. Up on one knee. Now tripoding his hips. Landing good shots from the top. Moraes trying to frame and get away. Can't do it. Oh, Vosgröne opens up the full guard. Now he's in the butterfly, trying to step over into half guard. He gets it. Good job by Vosgröne to try to open up full guard and advance fucking position. How about we give a round of applause to that real quick? Vosgröne moving into the half guard now with double unders. Throwing good ground and pound along the way still. Shots to the body, then the head. Good hammer fist postured up from Vosgröne. Golly, he's had to have landed over 50 by now. Good stuff from Vosgröne here. Still just ground and pound. Trying to push the knee down. Advances to full mount. Gets it. Moraes tried to buck out of it. Didn't get it. Full mount here for Vosgröne. Moraes having a chest wrap to hold on. To make sure Vosgröne can't separate. Vosgröne trying to frame off the face now. Digging an underhook. From full mount here. Separates the grip of Moraes. Now he's starting to collect the arm triangle here. He's getting close to it. Vosgröne starting to get that arm triangle. Vosgröne isolating the arm more and more. Throwing a couple hooks to the body along the way. He gives up on it. Moraes a little too strong at the moment. Good hammer fist here from Vosgröne. Moraes trying to move his head left and right to not get hit. Vosgröne just non-stop, still going with the hammer fist. Still going with the hammer fist is Vosgröne. Moraes trying to throw from the bottom of full mount. Oh my goodness, big shots from Vosgröne here. Vosgröne is still throwing these shots from full mount. He is non-stop. Good shot from Vosgröne. Moraes is starting to wilt here. He's starting to wilt. He's turning away from Vosgröne, giving up his back. Vosgröne now in the back, going for the rear naked choke. He's got it locked in. Tap! He tapped. He's out. Submission win for Vosgröne. Made him give up his back. Rubbing off the shoulder is Vosgröne. He said easy work. Vosgröne said easy work. Good sportsman consoling his opponent after beating him. Good sportsmanship from Vosgröne. Sheesh! Indeed, Mr. Klakos. Great job from Vosgröne. Dude, Vosgröne with just like the most simple, like just throw ground and pound where you can along the way. Even if it's the small shots to the body and then the small shot up top, that's going to open up the big shots later. It's going to open up the big shots later. So good stuff. Good stuff. Who won? Vosgröne. Vosgröne won. Vosgröne. Oh, Jakob. Hey, what's up, man? I think you've been to the channel before. Welcome back. Appreciate everyone coming through. If y'all been enjoying this commentary and stuff, don't forget to leave a like if you can. Appreciate everyone coming through and listening. Having a good ass time. Hey, yo, this is shaping up to be probably our second biggest stream. I think this is the second biggest stream we've done. I don't think we haven't broke my first biggest stream, but I think we're on second right now. Great job, y'all. Second biggest stream, let's go, that we've done. Big moves. Yeah, no, Vosgröne looks great, though. Vosgröne looks great. The single he shot, beautifully, shot it, cut the angle to the outside to come around to the backside of the single, collapsed him down, even with Moraes like trying to leverage his hips up, he collapsed his legs, pulled him out from under him, and kept working it, and then was throwing ground and pound all the way through the grappling exchanges. He was throwing all the way through every single position. And you know what he did when he got to full mount? When he was finding that he could posture up sometimes to land big shots, but when he found that he couldn't really land shots that were going to help in the fight, he stood up, he opened up full guard, he took the risk of him standing up, and he tried to get to half guard, and then he passed to full mount. That is what you like to see. That is what you like to see. Oh, man. Appreciate everyone, yeah. Oh, thanks, Detlef. Appreciate that compliment. Vosgröne won, Farhan. No problem, Baron. Man, good stuff. Man, great crowd. Appreciate everyone coming through. Sativa over here repping Germany and Ecuador? I think that's the last flag you put, unless you just accidentally clicked that one. If not, welcome. Vosgröne is fun, but they have to be careful with the matchmaking. He's too one-dimensional. He's one-dimensional in the sense that the grappling is the key to victory for him. I agree with you on that. I at least think that in terms of his grappling, his MMA grappling is not one-dimensional, I think. His overall MMA game, definitely one-dimensional. At least the piece of his MMA game that's his best part is at least really fleshed out. That's good. It's a really good thing to have. I don't think he's UFC champ material or anything like that. What is he, light heavyweight, right? This was a light heavyweight bout. He's 6'0". Like, do you think that, look at this dude. Look at this dude if you are watching it and you see him. Like, do you think this guy, this was when he was a bit younger. This was definitely when he was way smaller. Not way smaller, but smaller. If you see that guy, you think he can make 185? I don't know. I don't know if that's a 185er. But who knows, right? I don't know what kind of weight cuts Vosgröne is going through to get to 206, right? So it's interesting. It's interesting. So will Vosgröne now will face Fleury? Ooh, will he face Fleury? Because Fleury is what? He's the light heavyweight and heavyweight champion of Octagon, right? Like he's not just make sure I spell his name right. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Is it Eury? Yeah. Yeah, because what is he, light heavyweight and heavyweight? Because he's 237 at heavyweight, so that is, he can't make it. So this one, yeah, that was heavyweight. And he's light heavyweight. Woo, Vosgröne. Is Carlos Vimola still in Octagon? He is. Did he get the light heavyweight belt back? Title bout, Infinity Champ. Yeah, this was light heavyweight. I'd say you put him against either Attila Veg or you put him against Carlos Vimola. Because you can't give him Will Fleury yet. You can't give him Will Fleury yet. Not like not I don't think just yet. That's gonna be a fun fight though. Fleury and Vosgröne, dude, that's a car crash waiting to happen. That's a sick fight. Am I a grappler? Yes, I am a grappler. I have been doing jiu-jitsu for 6.5 years. What was the best fight till now? The best fight till now? Honestly and truly, I'm not even like trolling you. Actually, I was gonna say the female fight was actually really good. Oh man, no. Actually, no, we've had some great fights through. Raul and Jose was good. I'd say Duric and Buzdugan was great while it lasted in round 1. Duric looked great. This was a great fight. Dalaslan and Richie was great. These two threw down. And Frimpong and Gabal was a fantastic fight, in my opinion. Korkmaz and Crol was good, but there wasn't like heavy damage, I think, in these other, like there was in these other fights. He said that he can also fight one weight class lower. He lost 7 kilograms in 1 day. He can fight 185. Vosgröne can. There may be a future for him then in the UFC. It may be at 185. Man, I think both those guys kill Vosgröne. At Fleury at 205, yeah, man, because Fleury is actually a good grappler himself, right? He's actually a pretty decent grappler himself. I think that's gonna be rough. Fleury could be a really tough opponent for Vosgröne, but only a multiple BJJ champion. Who Vosgröne? Yeah. Isn't Vosgröne? He's like IBJJF, right? He's gotten some IBJJF in there, hasn't he? Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, he's the World Nogi Championship. Got a couple wins there. Polaris. Yeah, man. So Fleury would be in trouble with the grappling, though. That is the thing. But that is a tough fight for Vosgröne. That is not an easy one. You're telling me I just missed it. You did, Ben! You did miss it! No, Ben! You were in here in the chat before the stream even started. You set an alarm. And I guess. And you missed it. It just ended, Ben. Damn! Oh, Ben. We had like 130 people in here too, Ben. We were chilling. Oh, everyone point and laugh at Ben, bro. Everyone point and laugh at Ben. There's a clip of Vosgröne on YouTube now, and he really went full Donkey Kong. Dude, no, he did go full Donkey Kong. That full mount just pelted him at the end. You're watching the highlights on Twitter? Yeah, dude, Vosgröne he went crazy, dude. It was too funny. That was straight Donkey Kong mode on Vosgröne. How crazy that Moraes has been beaten, like in Donkey Kong-like fashions, in both of his losses now. Moraes at first lost to that guy who was hitting him to the side of the head from back mount with both of his fists hitting him on the side of the head at the same time. Now he's got Vosgröne doing this to him in his fucking other loss. That's crazy. Is Weichel next? Yes, Piotr. Weichel is next. He is fighting again in Cologne next. Oh, he's already got another fight scheduled? Vosgröne? Did they say that on the post-fight? Because I wasn't paying attention. I didn't listen to it. But if so, damn. Good stuff. Definitely needs to take another fight immediately. He took no damage. Took 0 damage. Dang, yeah, guys, this is the second biggest stream we've ever done. We're getting close to. We could get. Who knows? Maybe we'll reach. Maybe we'll reach the record, but not looking like it so far. I think the record is like 7,000 something views in total. We're at 6,000 now. 87 current concurrent viewers now. Appreciate y'all coming through. This is fun. It's been a fun time. But yeah, we got 40-year-old Daniel Weichel versus Abou Tounkara, 36 years old. Heavy predictions for Tounkara. Most people thinking it's going to be a finish. Most people thinking KO specifically. But something to note is that all the people that picked Tounkara, they got heavy prediction on KO. And his most recent bouts in Bellator, he fought good fights. Fought good fighters. And this is at 155. Timur Kizriev, which is a great fighter. Mads Burnell, another good fighter. Beat Robert Whitford 16-4 before that by KO. Pedro Calval lost before that. Let's look at the total here. Send a hello to the Brazilians who are watching this live. Hey, Brazilians, my Brazilian peoples. You know I love my Brazilian viewers that come through. Love them. Love them. Where can I look at the event? Daniel, this one's a this one is pay-per-view. You have to go to Octagon's website. I had sadly no link. It was Donkey Kong. It was a Donkey Kong ass finish. Brazil. Let's go, Brazil. What is this? Oh, Mali. Okay, but he's fighting out of France. 5'11" versus 5'10", 70-inch reach. What is MMA Spirit? Who do they got out of this gym? Dang, they got some experienced dudes. Tell you what, there's a lot of German fighters nowadays. My goodness. And then we got Abou, U.S. Metro Bizot. All right, they're making their walkouts now. All right. Got a Georgian amongst their crew. All right. Got a little bit of a spread here. Nothing too crazy. He's the best guy out of their camp. Oh, dude, Ben, you missed the monkey earlier. The monkey in the background after Dalaslan won. I think it was Dalaslan. Might have been someone else. In the background, the monkey was messing with one of the ring girls, pulling at her hair and pretending to eat bugs out of her hair. And the ring girl was like doing that thing where when they're at a party and a dude's like messing with them, but they don't want to like make a scene out of it, so they just kind of play along with it just to like make him not freak out. That's what it felt like. She was like, haha, okay, like, haha. Then he like started picking at her stomach for a bug and like picked at her chest at one point and like ate a bug. I was like, yo, this Octagon monkey is trying to catch a case right now. I'm telling you, it was crazy. I couldn't believe it. But yeah, Weichel also formerly a featherweight. This fight is going to be a lightweight bout, but not giving up too much size, it seems. But let's get some highlights real quick. Let's get some highlights. Abou Tounkara. Oh yeah, what's City Life streaming right now? Is he still doing KSW? Damn, he's still doing KSW. That is a long card. Okay, Abou Tounkara. MMA highlights. Come on, we got a highlight reel. Come on now. I believe in you. I guess not. We'll have to find a fight from recent. 2 months ago? Okay. Here we go. This is when he was 30. Orthodox fighter. Likes to throw counters. Good leg kick. Oh, that takedown attempt was not good. Then he went in for it again. Oh, okay. Well, okay. He got that takedown just because that dude decided to only go for a guillotine and not go for any sort of takedown defense. So I'm not going to take that into account too much. Oh, wow. They got in the cage quick. Abou did not make any sort of scene of it. Weichel making his walk out now. Moraes was a BJJ black belt? You're talking about the Moraes we just watched. No, he's not. You're lying to me, bro. There's no way that Fabio Moraes is a black belt. Stop it. Stop it. No, he's not. No, he's not. You're gonna have to show me some proof of that. There's no way that man is a fucking black belt, dude. I'm sorry. There's just no way. Absolutely not. And don't ever say that now. Because if that's true, yikes, is all I gotta say, bro. To be honest. Because that guy was, what, 32? He wasn't even that old. Moraes was not old, like, at all. Hold on. Moraes was 34. Bro, you're a 34-year-old black belt, and that's what you look like? That's bad, bro. That's not... There ain't no way. The fight is on YouTube now, and the German commentator said he's a BJ... What? Brother, someone check his black belt. Brother, someone needs to check his black belt. Alright, hold on, wait. Let me be fair. Let me be fair. Vosgröne is literally an IBJJF, like, medalist, though, and, like, winner at Polaris. That is... So, let me not go too hard on Moraes, to be fair, because he did technically fight a really good specialist in his weight class, to be fair. Let me not go too hard in the paint. It shows you the difference in black belts. Is all I want to say about that. Alrighty. Oh. Sorry, my fiance just walked in, came home early. But all right. It's got a good ground and pound here. All right, they're starting to announce the fighters now. Dude rolled to an armbar really good. So this guy he's fighting is really wanting to get into the jiu-jitsu. It's a good armbar attempt though. Good job stacking him, pulling the arm out. Good defense. Oh, this is exactly the position that dude. All right, just now this was exactly the position that Frimpong had Gabal in at one point, and he stayed here for like a good 20 seconds, just butthole in face, full on. It's terrible. Alrighty, let's look at Daniel Weichel just real quick. They're making the announcements for the fighters now. Got the crucifix at the end here. Wait, when was his last fight? Because he was a Bellator fighter originally. How long ago was this? Because he's 40 now. Oh my god, was it like years ago when he fought? 2023, September 2023 at Bellator 299? Damn, son. He wasn't even in the final event. And Mads Burnell is like 20-8 now. UFC fighter. Well, let's see the most recent, I guess. Get some highlights going here. Probably just gonna, I mean, they are gonna show us like all the best moments for sure. That was really good control as he was coming up. Kind of liking the grappling more of Weichel. Oh my god, I'm liking the Weichel grappling way more. Goodness gracious, that was nice. Absolutely rocked him. Vosgröne did indeed win. Yeah, Vosgröne got a nasty, nasty finish. He stacks really well. Beautiful punch through. Nice, good takedown. Stays out of danger of all the submissions, it seems. What's up, Pitbull? Alright, they got him facing off in the middle. Round one's gonna start here soon. Locks up the arm triangle. Yeah, I can see why people want to go Weichel. I think I'll join them. Alrighty, here we go, round one. Oh, big knockdown immediately by Weichel! Knocks over Tounkara! Knocked him over the straight. It looked like maybe just a stumble. Oh my goodness. Immediately getting off to a crazy start. Tounkara in the southpaw, Weichel in the orthodox. Inside leg kicked by Tounkara. What the hell? I'm clicking this. There we go. Sorry. There we go. I just had to get my pick up there. Weichel doing a good job of moving to the outside leg on the southpaw position of Tounkara, trying to get to that outside lead foot. Pawing out the jab. Tounkara with a long, wide stance. Weichel feinting the level change. The old man does hit first. Indeed, Piotr. Good inside leg kick by Tounkara. Playing the lead hand game here. Good kick from the southpaw stance by Tounkara, but Weichel catches it. Gets on top for a sec. Doesn't keep it though. Good technical stand up by Tounkara. Good jab by Tounkara. Gets Weichel moving back. This is only a 3-round fight for the main event. Weichel staying in his base. Waiting for Tounkara to move forward so he can counter, it looks like. Good long guard by Weichel here in this southpaw orthodox battle. They're just playing that lead hand game this whole time, it looks like. Tounkara misses the lead hook over the shoulder. Misses the straight. Both of them throwing with intention for sure. Weichel feinting that rear hand. Getting a big reaction of Tounkara. Inside leg kick from Tounkara. Vosgröne ist ein Monster. True. Alec. True. Good lead hook by Tounkara. That one landed good on Weichel. Looks like Tounkara might have the speed advantage here. Feinting that rear leg is Tounkara. Weichel trying to close distance. Tounkara's footwork just seemed to be working a little too well. Good 3-2 by Weichel. Doesn't land though. Tounkara gets out of the way, circles back to the center. Good jab by Tounkara. Two by Tounkara and then a 3. Moving forward on Weichel. Good catch on the kick by Weichel. Gets Tounkara down in the center of the cage. Weichel in the full guard of Tounkara. Butterfly hook here from Tounkara. Weichel trying to step over into the half guard. Tounkara trying to control with the overhook. Trying to build his base up. Get to the cage maybe. Trying to use a butterfly sweep. Isn't getting it. Weichel starting to tripod up, thinking about a knee slice through. Tonkara gets both of his butterfly hooks back. Weichel gets his arm out, lands a good shot. Tounkara getting closer and closer to the cage side. 45 seconds left. Tounkara just controlling the arms here, trying not to get hit. Weichel opening up with some shots here. Tounkara gets to this cage side, trying to build it up. But Weichel gets to the half guard here. He's got a hard grip around the hip. Throwing shots with the other hand. Framing off the face with the forearm. Stepping up closer to the head here. In this half guard, hitting the side of the head, getting some good shots in. Tounkara trying to build up with his underhook, doesn't get it. 6 seconds left. Ref about to end it. That'll be the end of round 2 or round 1. Going into round 2 next. Yeah, it's a German party now. Okay. Yeah, definitely easy Weichel first round. Dang, dude, it's been finishes throughout, I think, the whole main card, has it not? Oh no, never mind. The Korkmaz Crol was a decision. Otherwise, it's been all finishes on the main card so far. We'll see if we get one in the main event. I got all of Germany in the chat right now. Jeez. Oh gosh. Good catch by Weichel on that kick. He almost got cup checked by it, really. Yeah, all three gave Weichel that round easily. Round 2. Fighters ready, refs ready. Here we go. I missed the start button. Oh well. A couple seconds behind. Weichel back to circling around the lead leg of Tounkara, trying to get to that outside. Feinting that level change. You are probably the first American streaming European MMA. Nice. Let's go. Always time for a first, am I right? Also, it's fun. European MMA is fantastic. They all got really good chins, honestly. Dude, these Eastern Europeans got the crazy chin. Yeah, Weichel won the first round, anonymous. Tounkara using footwork left and right, trying to keep Weichel from kind of centering in on him. Good 1-2-3 by Tounkara, slips off of Weichel's hook. But yeah, because City Life Project, he's Canadian, so... Well, I mean, I guess you mean first United States American. You could mean North American. I don't know. I don't know what people usually mean when they say these things. It defers whatever country you're in. Tounkara feinting that jab. Trying to get to that outside angle. Lands a good jab there. 1-2 by Tounkara. Weichel comes back with his own counter. Good lead hook by Tounkara. The lead hook is probably my favorite shot in the Southpaw Orthodox kind of fight. The way it comes over that top of that lead hand so easily is really good. Tounkara feinting that jab to the body. Hits it. Weichel not moving as quickly as he did in the first round, but maybe he's just trying to conserve energy to maybe get another takedown. Good check left hook by Tounkara. Tounkara not throwing any more body kicks either. I don't think he wants to get taken down again. Probably just wants to use the boxing now to win the rounds. Seeming like a Tounkara round so far, though. Good straight from Weichel right when I say that, though. Good jab from Tounkara. Yeah, both men just kind of throwing around in the center. A lot of feints. Good inside leg kick from Weichel. Tounkara pawing out. Weichel threatening a 1-2. Lead hook from Tounkara, then a hook. Weichel feinting that uppercut. Tounkara landing a nice clean straight down the pipe. Right on the nose. Good single leg snatch by Weichel. Switches to the double leg. Tounkara tries to get his hips out. He leverages them up along the fence and gets out. Lands a knee and then breaks. Back to the center. There's a lot of energy for Weichel. Good jab by Tounkara. Weichel looked like he took a bit of a breath after that takedown. Good inside leg kick by Weichel. Good 1-2 by Weichel. Tounkara blocks. Feinting down low. Feinting that rear hand. Good jab by Tounkara. Minute 25 left. Weichel circling back to the center. Tounkara respecting Weichel's power. Trying just not to lose points, I guess. Playing the hit or be hit battle. Good inside leg kick by Weichel as Tounkara was coming in with that lead hook. Got his head offline to land that kick. Good 2 by Tounkara. Feinting down low. Nice job. Tounkara circling, trying to keep this round in his favor here. Good rear. Oh, big knockdown by Weichel. Knocks down Tounkara with the straight. Now Tounkara having a panic shoot here. Weichel pushes the head down. Starting to limp his leg out. Switches to the front headlock. Oh, man, that one wobbled Tounkara for sure. Big knockdown for Weichel. Big knockdown. Stole the round back, really. Big overhand attempt by Weichel there. Misses. Dang, stole the round back with that knockdown. Good body kick by Tounkara. Jeez, Weichel came out of nowhere to take that round back. All right, into round 2. One more round. Uno más. Dang, we almost reached the biggest stream we've done. Almost. It was close. It was close. Gonna be totaling about 6,800. So that's not bad at all. All right, round 3. Whew, Weichel over here. Coming back with the German firepower. Holy moly. Jesus. That was a nasty shot. They're going to show it. Yeah, a little dip down. Dips under. Lead hook. We had a good little... That double-legged tip he got. Yeah, all 3 judges gave that one to... Gave the second round again to Weichel. All right, they're showing the knockdown. Yeah, he just got right through the center of the guard on the chin. Stumbled him over. Not a bad... Didn't wobble him really badly. But definitely a knockdown. Yes, Vosgröne W. All right, round 3. Appreciate it, Mr. Kluckhaus. Okay. Feinting low, feinting that rear leg is Weichel. Tounkara misses the straight. Good jab from both guys. Weichel trying to close distance. Good counter hook from Tounkara. Tounkara looking like he's throwing with a bit more power in this 3rd round, knowing that he's down. 2-1 from Tounkara, feinting the uppercut. Yeah, Weichel just doing a good job of moving his position and aiming toward Tounkara as he's moving his feet around, using good footwork. Yeah, Weichel is definitely 2018. Weichel 2018, anonymous. Oh, good two lead hook by Tounkara. Misses the lead hook, though. 2 by Weichel. Tounkara circling the cage. Feinting that rear head and is Tounkara, but he's not following up with the feint. Lands a little lead hook. If he's going to feint that rear hand like a straight down the middle, he needs to come up with an uppercut instead. Tounkara just circling a lot, circling the cage a lot. Weichel just trying to move forward on him. Step in, ooh, was that an elbow or a two from Tounkara? Good, nice land on the head of Weichel there. Then a two to the body by Weichel. Tounkara circling. Weichel getting a little frustrated here. The step in rear hook by Weichel. Feint that jab is Tounkara. 1-1-2 from Weichel. Gets Tounkara backed up. He had to cover up for that one. Tounkara circling back to the center. Feinting that rear leg. Misses a big hook. Weichel starting to move forward on him again. Tounkara back on his bike. Circling. I don't know why Tounkara is circling the cage and not throwing when he's down 2 rounds is anybody's guess. Anybody's guess. I'm not sure. Double jab by Weichel. Tracking down Tounkara. Tounkara still just circling. Weichel resting his arms. Weichel trying to call him on, saying, let's fight. Tounkara just running away. Brother, Tounkara, you are down 2 rounds. What are you doing? Good straight by Tounkara. Weichel still pushing forward. Like, he's trying to set up a spinning back fist or something? Like, what is this man doing? 3-2 by Tounkara, misses. Tounkara must still be hurt? I wonder, dude. Yeah, he must not want to feel that power of Weichel anymore. Must be. Oh, good counter hook there from Tounkara in close by Weichel, still throwing. Good body kick by Weichel. Tounkara feinting that rear leg. Good leg kick by Weichel. Overhand by Weichel. Tounkara back to circling. Tounkara back in the southpaw here. Switched for a second. Good jab by Tounkara. Inside leg kick by Weichel. Tounkara switching to orthodox for a second. Good lead hook by Weichel. Tounkara with a straight. Lead hook, rear hook by Tounkara. Doesn't land. Tounkara starting to run. Weichel chasing him down. 30 seconds left. Tounkara landing a jab. Lead hook, rear hook by Tounkara. Weichel coming in with a 1-1-2. 20 seconds left. Jab by Tounkara. This was the UFC Tounkara would be cut for running when down 0-2. Yeah, no, big time. Tounkara would not be here. Tounkara shook his head no. Body kick by Weichel. Jump kick by Weichel at the end. That's the end of the fight. Good night. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Germany. Hope y'all had a good night of fights. Honestly, y'all put on a great one. Yeah, Tounkara showing good respect to Weichel at the end of the fight. He must have, yeah, no, he must have gotten hurt at one point. Didn't want to risk it anymore with Weichel. What it seems. But that was a good fight. Congrats to Weichel for winning the main event. That was a fun one. No problem, Skark. Appreciate you coming by. But yeah, appreciate everyone coming through. If you hadn't left a like yet, make sure you do if you can. Don't forget to sub if you can. You know, we got some prospect showcase coming up this week. Pitbull, my man, thank you for coming through. Mr. Clarkos, Detlef. Yeah, we'll have Navajo Sterling, Charlie Campbell, Louis Sutherland. Gonna give them all a good prospect showcase. Gonna go over all of them. Then we'll do picks for UFC Fight Night Australia, and we'll have more regional MMA streams, all that good stuff. So appreciate y'all coming through. Great time. Peace out.